Lou, do you eat oatmeal?
I do.
Is it good?
I love it.
How do you jazz it up?
Granola and fruit.
So put granola and fruit in it.
Okay. And the thing is, I don't like yogurt, but I do add yogurt, like some flavored yogurt.
Because I need to be on the oatmeal diet for a minute.
Why?
To get my AC1 down, A1C down. It's not bad, but I just want it to be better. So it said oatmeal, yogurt, nuts and beans, avocado, you know, stuff like that. So I was just trying to figure out how to eat oatmeal because I people eat it all the time.
Yeah, add some granola to it, some fruit, yogurt.
What kind of fruit?
Strawberries, bananas, blueberries.
Okay. Actually, eat oatmeal all the time. You eat it hot. It's supposed to be hot, right?
Yeah, yeah. I don't think I've ever heard anybody eat cold oatmeal. It's not
well, I didn't know how to make it. I'm just
well, some people, the simple way is just to add hot water. But I like to add, like I said, like almond milk.
Okay.
And yogurt.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not a big yogurt fan, but
it helps.
Yeah, it makes it creamier. It boosts the
And you heat up the yogurt too?
I heat up the liquid.
What you mean?
Like if I'm adding water, I'll heat up the water.
And you put the oatmeal in and mix it all in together? You use a whole thing of yogurt or just a little?
A half. I usually use a half a thing of yogurt. Because I don't really like to taste the yogurt.
Okay. If you need me to switch it up, I'll get that pillow.
No, you're fine. Okay. You're fine.
My hair is growing, Lily.
Yeah, it is.
I'm so excited.
I can't wait for this new formula I have. Now, I know I do have to add more hair food to it.
Huh?
I said I do know I have to add more hair food to it, but I do like the new formula that I'm making.
What you mean?
I added some, remember I told you I added some herbs to my hair oil? Yeah, so my hair oil has over 50 ingredients.
50?
Yeah. It been had over 50 ingredients. It been, okay, so when I go to the beauty supply, it usually costs me, at first it used to cost me $100. But now with inflation, it costs me $150.
Wow.
To make the oil.
And how much is you making?
Probably $50. Maybe.
Off of one bottle?
No. Off the whole
The whole thing? Okay.
Can you smell it?
That lady is crazy. good idea. I'm gonna tell them that we could put some instead of getting that fence, or you can do on the fence on this side, because it's on the back and on the other side.
Lay down first.
Huh?
Lay down first.
I think we should just plant some shrubs. And then grow. Do you cut that?
No, I don't have no scissors.
Is it growing back there?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, good. You usually gotta go up because it irritates me low down there.
Yeah. Just looking at something.
So today we hit this car. There's an auto accident. Fender bender. Nothing major. Nobody hurt. The guy whose car that got hit, he calls and he's like, I need y'all to get here. You ready to get here? Because if you don't get here, I'm going to shoot this motherfucker. He just kept saying the young up call back and the different operators telling everybody the same thing on the tape. Why the last time he called, he got out and shot him and killed him?
Wow.
What? And it's all on tape. Because he hit his car. I guess he was upset.
Was the man antagonizing
No,
him?
he didn't have a weapon or nothing. He was sitting there patiently waiting on the police to get there. But I guess since the police took so long, he just shot him.
That's messed up.
Yeah. I just want my hair to be halfway down my back, not even halfway, just at least shoulder length by the time after graduate. Enjoy. You can do it, V.
Let me know how this new formula goes.
Huh?
Let me know how this new formula goes.
What you mean?
Because I told you I added herbs and stuff.
Because it's
Yeah. I personally love it.
Okay. But what does it do?
I put a lot more herbs in it, so it's like a lot more nutrients in it. Like, it was healthy before, but it's like basically a booster now.
Okay. So do you think I should buy a bottle?
Yeah, you can.
How much is it?
Same.
What?
$10.
Okay. Let me see it. How often should I use it?
Me now, I use it every day now as part of my routine. I put a little bit, and it smells a lot lighter now too.
Mm-hmm.
And so what I do is at night before I go to bed, I put some in my hair, and then I put my bonnet on. And then when I wake up in the morning, just take the bonnet off and go.
Okay. So you do it every night?
Mm-hmm.
And how is your hair? Is it growing? Is it getting thicker? What is
It's getting real fuzzy.
You want fuzzy?
Because the thing is, that means there's a lot of new growth.
Gotcha. And how long did it take you so you notice a difference?
I've been using it for like a week.
Okay, you notice it that fast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And if you could do me a favor, on my hair page, could you write me a review?
Sure. You never told me.
I'm just now like really starting to get into it, like trying to boost everything.
Okay.
Cause I'm like, I really like doing hair versus having a job.
Yeah.
So if I can just get enough clients, I don't have to have a job. Like the other day, I made $500. And then I had to take my behind into work.
That's a good thing, right?
I was tired.
Now, are you working part-time or full-time?
Full-time.
Full-time? You don't want to do part-time?
No, ma'am. I got too much going on.
Yeah.
I can't do no part-time checks. Like, I'll do part-time if I got a full-time job. But I know I gotta do something because these lifts, not only are they killing me financially, but I hate, not the time wait, but oh look, you wanna feel this one? But like if I order a lift, sometimes I order a lift for work, I gotta be there at 10. I order one at 9:10. It don't show up to like 9:45.
How long does it take you to get to work?
11 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
And then, like, did your scalp feel dry?
Like now?
Yeah. Like, does it feel like I done put an oil in it?
It feels hot. It feels hot.
Hot? What does that mean? Does it usually feel hot? Hot like how?
Like sulfur 8.
Oh, like minty?
Yeah.
Mentholy?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I was doing his hair, and he was like, yeah, I feel like you ain't put no oil in it. And I was like,
well, how would he know what he was touching it? I'm not.
He wasn't. He was just like, it feels dry when I parted.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I was like, does your hair feel like that?
It feel normal to me.
I'm like, maybe. I should do that. Big time?
Okay.
So is this real?
Huh?
Is this real?
What, the show?
Yeah. Because I would have been fighting.
Why are you doing that to my baby?
Exactly. I would have been fighting. Like, what?
Aww. See, I can't watch TV when you throw my hair.
Young girls up a climbing wall, where they're clinging to each other, just out of reach from the canine's jaws. The man standing on the nearby picnic table isn't so lucky, as the dogs turn their attention to him and
But yeah, these videos I put on YouTube.
Talking to real people about their heart. How's your heart? My heart's pretty good. You sure? I think so. How do you know?
Do you still do Christian and her daughter's hair?
Yeah. I think it's been like maybe a month or two. But sometimes they do it themselves. I don't mind. You call me whenever you need. Now, I know one of Christian's friends here, I no longer do.
Okay.
Kind of overslept. One day, she made an appointment with me, and I overslept.
What's her name? Cassandra?
I don't think so. Michelle.
Okay. And what happened?
And I overslept. And so I woke up like, I think like an hour or two after her appointment.
She was upset?
Yeah. So she canceled all her treatments.
Wow.
I was like, wow, yeah, what's that one? And it was when I had first started working the overnight job. Was that I understand? And then Michelle also, she wanted me. No. I was doing Michelle's hair. Michelle recommended me to someone. And so I was doing Christian hair. Christian recommended me to Michelle. Michelle recommended me to someone. The person that I got recommended to, I did her hair the first time. And then her retwist, I overslept. And so then Michelle, she wanted me to work in her sister's shop. But I didn't really want to. And so I haven't really heard from either one of them since.
Like, permanently or just to do her hair?
To do her hair, I haven't heard from her.
I mean, when you said she wanted to work her sister's shop.
Yeah, she wanted me to be a loctician in her sister's
Oh, okay. No, you can't. That don't make no sense.
And I think it was like $165 a week or something like that.
If you have to pay?
And so the thing is, at first, she wanted me to come and work up there, but I kept getting clients. And I was like, well, I have to go to my clients. I can't come up to the shop like that. And so she's like, well, you have to start telling your clients to start coming up to the shop. And I'm like, well, my clients like the fact that I go to them specifically. So I can't just like change up all of a sudden, like, oh, I can't come to you, you have to come to me. I don't think that's fair.
Keep the animals at bay while they wait for animal control to come and capture the dogs.
So how is it?
I would have shot them dogs.
How's that being here? Oh.
Again, he kept getting attention away from the girls.
I said, where's the owner? I don't think they was let out. I think they got out. I remember this. It's gonna be funny too.
Not all heroes have capes. And it turns out, not all have patience either. The tiny deer she just saved, saving again. much in hero mode. She puts her phone down. Again, document her neighborly heroics. This is stronger and not bending.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no other neighbors are nearby to help. The deer free, the jogger offers some friendly party advice. This jogger takes a well-deserved rest.
I think that's good. Is it my eye or is it the oil?
Is it organ in your eye?
I think it was leaking from my hair or something.
You need to get some tissue?
No, I'm not sure. You are so funny. You think it'll be shorter by June? My hair.
Short enough?
Okay.
Short enough?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
I said short enough.
Oh, I thought you said short enough. I was like, I thought we were trying to get Lynn. I don't understand. Yeah.
I hope so.
So one way to find out.
Mm-hmm.
So, thinking, should I take the 2,000, try to go get me something, or should I spend 1,000 and put it into my business?
Really? You need a vehicle, babe.
I know, it just seems so difficult.
It's not. You just gotta be patient. You gotta be persistent. And then once you get your car, you're gonna know that you're saving more money. You're not really seeing it because you Ubering. Your class, and then not to, but some of your classes are too far. So I know you spend like at least $50, $60 to get to them.
Yeah,
$100.
that's true.
Yeah,
this one guy, he had short hair. It was, he lived in East Point.
East Point. Where's East Point? What about you not charging your fees for
I am, but his hair is short, so his hair is $60 plus $20 because he's on the east side. And so his hair comes out to $80, but it's like $35 getting there on Lyft and $35 getting home.
Which is pointless. I'm gonna get this order. Or you know, the money that you charge.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way you can, so you don't want to be in the shop for a minute? If you're going to do the money for anything, I think you should pay $100 a week to be in the shop.
I can't find nobody that's $100 a week.
I thought you said the lady. Well, $165.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's cheaper and let people come to you. And so is it?
But not all my clients can come to me.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you have to get your car. Because your clients is too far away. And then once you get your car, you're going to notice a tremendous amount that you're saving. And then put the money into your business.
Okay.
And then, have you ever thought about, I know you probably want to start showing, but have you ever thought about a CD account?
A who?
So a CD account grows your money. So whatever you think that you don't need to get your business started, start putting money into a CD account. And it accrues so much every 2 months, you'll see a big difference. Let your money grow for that while you working on getting you a car.
Yeah.
And then, what about renting a car? I think you'll come out cheaper renting a car than Ubering.
Yeah, rent costs like $400 a week.
Mm-hmm.
I pay $200 a week on it.
You probably pay more than that if you got so many clients in a week.
Yeah. But so it'll be about the same. Now, I was using Turo.
What's Turo?
The app where you can rent cars on the app.
Mm-hmm. Is that a good app? I mean, is it?
It is. It's a really good app, but I can't use it anymore.
Why?
Because of the last car I rented.
You messed it up?
I didn't mess it up, but he said that I did, but there's no pictures or whatever. I've been trying to talk to customer service, and customer service isn't hearing me. If you say, someone will call you back, and then I'll get an email, it's been deactivated. I'm like, okay, why is it deactivated? And they're like, well, we'll have somebody look into it, and then I'll get an email, thank you for your interest, and like, I wasn't getting anywhere, so I just gave it.
Yeah, you just need a car. Even if it's a temporary car. I think this is too much of this one. It's like on the other side.
Is that better?
I mean, it's better, but I thought it was some hair that should be over there.
No, it's the clip that was.
Oh, okay. I know if you go to like that dealership right there, Chrysler, Chevy dealer right there on 96 on the side of White Castle. Mm-hmm. They got cars.
But that's the thing, my credit is really bad now.
No, for you to cash out.
For like even 2000?
Yeah. So ask them to see ask them to take you to the used car lot, and you go back there and pick a car. It may not be everything you want, but it's a start. You know?
No, yeah, as long as it's like an SUV, that's fine.
Well, don't even if it's not, you get something.
No, I need a SUV.
Wow.
My son is getting bigger.
Okay.
And then I have the 2 dogs. And then the thing is, I sell things and I go to the post office.
Okay.
So with it being a car, I won't have a lot of space.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I Instacart, so I go pick up people's groceries and things like that. And so I'll be needing a lot of trunk space.
Yeah. Okay, well, I know that they got SUVs too, but I was just trying to think of the price range. I don't know if you know. I've been in this since I've been up here. But they do got used cars. And then, yeah, when she was able to cash out on the car. And do you pay attention to these cars that's parked at the gas stations?
Yeah.
I saw one up there on, I don't know if it's still there, for like, it was on 5 Mile and Telegraph. And whatever gas station it is next to Mickey D. They had an SUV up there parked. For how much? I can't remember the price.
Because the main place I've been looking is Facebook Marketplace. But not in the city though.
Yeah. Alea! Alea! Did you get your cake? Your cake! Okay.
See, outside looking in, I kind of start to see the miscommunications on YouTube. Yeah. And so what I mean by like just that simple situation, right? And I know it's not always her, but simple situation like that. So you're saying basically make sure you don't burn the cake. You're just concerned, you want to make sure she doesn't burn the cake. So from your point of view, you're just like, hey, sweetie, make sure you take the cake out, you know, what's now. So when she replies, it seems kind of smack like, I already did it. Yeah, so then you know, get a little irritated, like, well, I was just trying to help, just trying to make sure that the cake wasn't getting burnt. And then from her point of view, it's like, well, I know what I'm doing. I don't have to tell you.
But that was Alea.
Well, that's what I'm saying, just from a mom's and a daughter's point of view.
You alright, baby?
Yeah, what's wrong?
Or are you howling down there?
I thought the cake was burned. I kind of
She
felt
took that cake out.
I didn't know.
Don't do something with all that hair.
See? Don't be geeking her
It's
up.
not a lot, babe.
It is a lot.
It is. You put it in a ponytail now.
It's a lot, babe. Okay.
We even got a lot longer since we first started.
Yeah. Oh, I got pictures. You still got pictures on your phone?
I gotta get them. I gotta organize
I got
them.
pictures. It was way short.
Well, not way short, but you come along.
It was short. Like, it wasn't touching nothing. On my face, it was like coming right here.
And now look at you.
Yeah. I'm like, yay. But it hurt. When I tried to put it up in the ponytail, it hurt so bad.
Now it does?
Yeah. This is like pulling. I guess some of them are, especially these back here, are shorter. So trying to pull them up. Look at this one. Hey, baby. Kiss. Okay.
It's just the back of her head. Yeah.
You put the icing on the cake?
No, I got to go this way.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Ashley said that you was first.
Huh?
Ashley said that you was first.
I didn't know anything, baby. I knew yesterday that she was leaving today.
So where they at?
I guess in New York.
That's what the rabbit.
I don't know, babe. You gotta ask.
I thought you told her.
I'm not saying I don't care, baby, but it's something I can do. What you want me to do? Break in your house and get the rabbit?
Yeah.
She probably got somebody watching the rabbits, babe.
Walker. So I was like, who don't know what a bodega is?
Unfazed neighbor keeps trying to get out of the way without fighting the other man, who was irrationally turning his rage on the first neighbor's secret find. Finally, the neighbor is slipped out without a fight, takes off on a scooter. The irate man wanders off into the neighborhood. In the future, if you ever need a neighbor's help at the local bodega, there are better ways to ask for it than through death threats.
I'm so hungry. I should have ate before you got here. I was on the phone trying to handle it. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta catch you people before they, everything closed early.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna make me a plate?
Sure.
I'm so hungry.
Okay. Mind if I do this last row?
Go ahead.
And you know what? I do like the new oil because even though it's the same from I just added the herbs, but the herbs have kind of thinned it out a little bit.
Okay. What herbs did you add?
Ooh.
The last?
Sage, rosemary, basil,
Now when you
clove.
so what did you do? How did you get the herbs to?
I put the oil in the pot. Like the big batch, when I made a big batch, instead of me bottling it up, I kept it in a pot. And all the herbs, and some ginger. I put the herbs up, put them in a pot, and I put it up for like a month. And that is it for a month. Occasionally, I did come back and stir it a little bit, but other than that, I just let it sit. Yeah, then I strained it, and so I'm also going to sell the herbs that I strained the oil off of as fire kindling.
Okay.
Yeah, because oil burns well. It smells nice. I burnt a little bit of it just to see. But I got a lot more herbs to add. This was just the first trial, so the next batch is going to be even stronger.
Well, be careful with the sage. Because that might be why I'm getting a headache. Sage is very strong.
Can you smell the sage?
I don't smell it, but my head is hurting a little bit. So that might be why. Because of the sage.
but it's not a lot.
I know. I'm just saying when you make don't go heavy with sage.
Oh yeah, no.
Sage is
Like okay,
sage is
so
very strong.
so you know when you go to the grocery store and you go to the produce section,
Uh-huh.
the little fresh packet they have,
Uh-huh.
I put that in a big pot.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. So it's not like I have a bunch of it. No, it's just like little plastic container of it.
So when after you make a big pot, you just strain it. How you get in the little bitty bottles?
I use a funnel.
Okay.
Or either I use a squirt bottle, like one of them like ketchup bottles.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just ordered some 1 ounce bottles. I have some oil left over to where I ran out of bottles. I didn't know I had made that much oil. And so I'm gonna start giving out samples.
When you gonna start making some labels?
I'm drawing it as we speak. I'm
Okay.
drawing my labels. So what it is it's an oil drop. It's a golden oil drop, and it's enwrapped in vines.
Mm-hmm.
And on the vines, somebody gave me the idea of putting lilies and roses.
Yeah.
So I've done the first 2 steps. I've drawn the oil drop and I put the vines on it. So now I gotta clean up the vines. I gotta clean out the ones with the vines,
Mm-hmm.
and then I gotta add the flowers. Now I know I want to add red roses, but what color lilies? White ones?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody told me pink ones. I was like, I don't know if I want pink. I think that's too close of a color.
Yeah, white and red.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be really pretty. Maybe you can have to get you a little. I don't know. You might have to just open you up a shop.
Listen, I got me a printer. I got a curtain.
And have your office. Rent you an office space.
Yeah.
Lily, you might just have to. If your clients are very loyal, they'll come to where you are.
My clients are not loyal. As long as somebody's there to do their hair.
Well, Lily, I'm just saying, if you rent you a office space, you should just rent you a place,
Yeah.
and then you can have your lot,
I tried to do that before, but it didn't. It was in a Greenfield Plaza.
Well, no, don't. It's other places. I will come to your shop. for sure.
Oh, thank you.
No matter where it's at.
Oh, thank you.
So I'm pretty sure when they see that you can't move the way they want you to move, they'll come. You don't think so?
No, because I know some people aren't capable. Like one of my clients, he lives kind of south, and he has 3 boys, all under the age of 6.
Where did he live?
South Lyon.
Okay.
And so, once the idea actually come to me, he said I'm not able to because his wife wasn't home and he had the boys.
Okay. So you went all the way to South Lyon?
Yeah, I go there all the time.
And what about the other ones? How many clients you got in the area?
It just in Detroit or like all over?
It's like close to you.
Close to me, I would say 20.
So that's not bad, Lily.
Yeah, but it's not like all of them get their hair done all the time.
Okay, but I'm saying you're gonna make clients. You're gonna get more clients. So the 20 out of the 20, what, 5 a month?
Possibly.
Yeah, and then and then it's gonna grow. And then you're gonna pass out your business cards. You're gonna be advertising, and you're gonna advertise your location, and you're gonna be flowing.
Yeah, I'm finna get me a billboard for my hair oil.
Mm-hmm. I think you should.
And I do. I love being small.
I know a girl. Do you think you want me to ask her if she needs a Loctician in her shop?
Sure.
Her name is Keely. You might see her on Facebook. I think her shop is on 7 Mile and bought something. But if she's the owner, she might need a loctician. And then people gonna come in and say, "Oh, you do locks here too?" And then they're gonna be telling everybody.
That's the thing that I keep having to lift and stuff places. As soon as I get like 2,000, now I gotta lift here and there. Now I only got 19. Now I gotta lift the next check. It's gonna start all over. Trying to find a dependable vehicle for 2,000.
What about Texas times here?
But I've only been working with these guys since October.
Oh, okay.
I need to make an account for myself to get my vehicle. For my dad's car.
That sounds just gonna be fast. Black and white package.
Yeah. Well, thing is, it's not a black and white package. But it's 12 of us that's going because I'm buying the table.
Okay.
So, it's 12 of us going.
Mm-hmm.
And so, he had some house too. He had a house too out there. And I said, hey, I got a house too. And then he was like, well, people that's going with us, we should wear houses, not at least black and white. So we let everybody know that's going with us specifically to wear black and white. We want you to wear houses, but if you can't find a house, you can only say and then I'm not gonna lie, I really want to do it since he has cancer and stuff. So it's nothing. I'm supposed to buy his table. His table is $350. Supposed to buy it with this paper. And I just had to buy $350.
They can rub in this oil.
Can you feel it?
That's probably what the tingling was, I felt. When I said for stuff to eat.
And I'm going to buy some organic rose petals. Some dandelion.
Well, it was tacos, but I had to throw the taco chips away. It was tasting kind of sweet. So I went and bought some chips.
You know, recently just started making taco night.
These taco nachos.
Just little tortillas. I forgot that it's taco shit. And so you take your nacho tacos and you just stuff it with
Okay.
it. Looks good. Well, I gotta work tonight. My son was like, where you going? You going to work? You leaving early? I said, no, I'm going to home. He said, this late at night? He's like, how are you going to get to work in time? Like, you're not going to have to. I said, you know, I'll leave at like 9:30.
Okay.
Like, you're not going to have enough time. I was
Aw.
like, no, babe, I'm coming back. I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. But I'll wait.
Mhm. I'm trying to today.
As long as they ain't like no trans issues, no engine issues.
Yeah, because I think I had over 100,000 miles on my car when I got it. Yeah, as long as it's,
Yeah, but I don't plan on keeping it. Like, as long as I get at least a year out of it,
yeah.
that's the most important. I would be satisfied.
Yeah.
Because at the rate I'm going, 2,000, that's what, a month, 2.5 months, maybe? If I take 200 a week, just on Japan to work around. And then my son, drive home from the bus stop. Now I tell you, when I do get a car, that's one thing that's gonna be bittersweet. Having to wake up to go get him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I take Ashley to school every morning. So I have to get at 5 o'clock in the morning. Baby.
You know what I haven't had in a while? Black cherry. Black cherry.
Black cherry?
Black cherry pop.
Oh, I haven't seen that in a while.
Right? I love black cherry pop. I recently had the black burner. The black cherry burner. It was pretty good. I don't know what I expected. It just tastes like they mix black cherry burners together.
It's still early, right?
It's like 8 something. You got a lot of music.
Thank you, honey. I'm so happy. I think my hair grows faster in the colder months. You know what I mean? I mean, in the summer.
Well, also, the longer your hair gets, the less you pay attention to it.
You're so right. You irritate me. I don't even want to look at it this time.
Yeah, so when your hair was shorter, I remember you was always in it.
I used to call
And
you every day.
there's one over here. It's not doing it. It's okay. It's gonna do that. It's gonna do that. Let's turn your hair a little bit.
Now it irritates me.
What does?
The hair touching my neck or getting stuck in my chain. And I get frustrated and I come home and put my bonnet on and I'm like, I don't want to take this bonnet off. And all day when I'm at work, it'll fall on my face. I'm like, I'm irritated.
Now it's bittersweet. At first you couldn't wait till it drop. Now it won't stop.
Right. I'm like, Alea, bring me a scrunchie. I'm like, I can't deal with this hair in my face.
Oh, look at you. I bet you a couple months you had never envisioned nothing like that.
But I said once it gets past my neck, stop getting cut on, tangled on my neck, would that be okay?
Mm-hmm.
Who's down here? Is somebody down here?
No, I think it's just us.
TV's on. I forgot to ask the lady to turn it back on.
Put it up, dude.
Who in the kitchen? Mama, I need one more favor.
I just had a perfect and I had to go mess with it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I said I had a perfect and I had to go mess with it. You know when you have something and then you figure you can do it better and you end up doing the worst.
Bring it forward. Bring it forward when you come down. I need one more favor. Can you cut the TV back on for us, babe? It's the static thing is shut off.
And then a clumpy thing, it's like, you know, once you have a job and they tell you certain things, you never forget it.
Like what?
Like the whole, which one has more caffeine?
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that caffeine was discovered by a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same thing. You don't forget.
Thank you, baby. Caffeine was here. What I do not now? You said caffeine was discovered by a dog?
Mm-hmm.
Where did that come from?
The thought or that it, that it was discovered? Because I was thinking about the fact that I said the whole thing about the light versus dark road.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, it's just something about a job, no matter how long ago you worked there, that you won't forget.
Right.
What we about to watch?
This was the neighborhood wars.
So let me ask something, right? So one of my clients, I stopped doing this hair. And it really hurts me because I really like this client. He's a really good client of mine. He's brought me other clientele, stuff like that. Only thing is, he'll make an appointment, won't show up. And before, even though I shouldn't be okay with it, but like I said, overall, he's a good client other than that. And so this particular time, last month, he wanted his hair done.
Mm-hmm.
And it was my son's birthday in like 2 days, and he's a barber.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, well, you come get your hair done, and you cut his hair because his birthday is in 2 days.
Right.
So I could just knock two birds out with one stone. However you want to work it out, we can work it out that way.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, okay, cool. So the day comes, and he's not answering his phone. Long story short, he ends up not doing his hair. He's like, he finally answered. He's like, I didn't have a ride. I'm like, but I had lifted my son home from school. I could have just lifted him to your house, and then while you was cutting his hair, I could have lifted to the house, did your hair, we could have lifted home together. Like, communication, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you like, well, can I come another day? You just wasn't answering the phone. And so I'm like, it's stuff like that. Now my son, he's about to go to school tomorrow in his birthday outfit, and his hair looking crazy. He had whole plans this weekend, and people were looking at him like, your hair not cutting. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Aww.
and so I'm like, yeah, I can't do your hair anymore. He's like, I feel like I'm getting punished for something that wasn't in my control. And I was like, I understand you couldn't get to me, But if you would have communicated, I could have got to you. Or it's the point that even if I couldn't have got to you, I would have known, ahead of time, took him to somebody else.
And not just that, the time that you dedicated to do his hair, you could have booked another client.
Sure could have. That's crazy.
People just inconsiderate.
And so I was just thinking, like, maybe I should write him, like, okay, I should do your hair again. But I'm still like, I think that's the forgiving side of me. That's like, okay, well, I'm over it now. I'm not over it now. But I'm like, am I being mean? I don't think I'm being mean.
Make people pay cancellation fees. You hear me?
Yeah.
When you're trying to do a hair, start that cancellation fee on. Yep. That's how you fix that problem. Especially this last minute.
Yeah, I think I'm about to start getting a booking site.
And the cancellation fee is not showing up the same day. The hell? It's not gonna show up.
Yeah, and one time I was coming from the east side and I had hit traffic. So it made me like 30, 45 minutes late. And so I called him, I let him know that I'm being late or whatnot. And so he got upset with me. He was like, you wasted my time, da da da. And I almost had to get with him because I'm like, you know how many times you made an appointment and just not showed up? You didn't even have the courtesy to call me and tell me you weren't showing up. You just didn't show up.
I don't know how people can conduct business that way. Because you're going to need that person again. So, you're not going to ever just not talk to me? I understand. Because you're going to need your hair. And then and it's going to be awkward because when you need your hair done again, what's going to be the conversation? I'm sorry I stood you up, but can you do my hair?
That's how it goes.
That's crazy.
My cousin almost made me not want to do nobody hair after I got into an argument with her about $60. She didn't want to pay me my money for doing her son's hair.
Yeah. Those kind of people that messed up like that. They have to have some kind of like everything is open the first time you do something there, but the first time they mess up, it's you like, you know what? For you gotta put down a deposit.
I had one guy who kept trying to make an appointment and he kept not making an appointment. He'd make it and he'd cancel it and make it and cancel it. And he started asking me out and I'm like, what? What? And so I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, at this point, you can't even make an appointment with me without you giving me a deposit first. So why would I agree to you taking me out?
Right. What kind of people weird?
They're very weird. I haven't heard from him since. And it's like, I didn't do anything to you. So now you can take your business somewhere else because...
Right.
Right. Because first of all, you were canceling, you were making your appointments and canceling with me. I never once canceled any of your appointments. It just, I don't know, it's weird.
But why was he making them?
And canceling them? I
You
don't
never
know.
want to pair that?
I don't know. And then that's what they do after, like, they can't get their hair done by me or something after they didn't play with my time. Then they go straight to somebody else to get their hair done. I don't understand.
I will, that I really will ask them. Like, I'm having a hard time getting here. I'm really struggling here. Can we work some out? Can y'all help me? Do y'all know anybody? She parked in front of her neighbor's house. That's not your property, lady. People don't understand that. The sidewalk, the street is city property. Mm-hmm. You push your get to a car. Look.
You just bought me a whole new car.
She totaled her car.
My mama was about that life.
Mm-hmm.
I said, oh, mama was about that life.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Is it mean to me to say that I don't feel like that car should have been pride anymore?
Huh? Right.
That's the car that's from
No, that's because I was thinking about it too. That like you don't put all that into nothing that's materialistic like
right.
that. I get you were hurt,
Yeah.
but don't say your pride and joy.
And then on top of that, I know this doesn't make it any better. But it's like, it's not even a Lamborghini. Or,
Right.
It's like, what, like a 2009?
But this is my thing. If that were me, it hurts situation. I'll be hurt because it's hurtful to see somebody destroying your property.
Yeah, but I'm suing you. It's not that
But
serious.
my first thought would be, well, damn, time to get to work now.
Right.
Not.
Yeah, my pride and joy.
I worked my ass off to get this car. No. I'm supposed to get to work.
Just live about the expensive for the 2 weeks it's in the shop.
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
I'm thinking about the inconvenience.
Exactly. I'm not thinking about the car. I'm thinking about the inconvenience. Yeah, it's a car.
Maybe because she's 18, she's like, oh, this car is my pride and joy.
I guess. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get back and forth to work. Damn, my car go. That would be my first reaction. How to get to my money?
I mean, maybe it's because she's young.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would say, my little 2006 Malibu, that might have been my pride and joy.
I mean, I get it. But after a minute, I mean, I'm not about to soak over it like that.
Yeah, no, it's not.
You know
that
what I'm
serious.
saying? It's a card.
Yeah, people put too much emphasis on material.
Yeah, and it's sad. As long as I'm alive, my kids, my family, I'm good.
And so I was like, maybe she don't got no kids, and she's like, she doesn't
If
understand.
you have your child with it, because even in that sense, like I told Ashley, I always put that to listen, girls. If somebody ever put a gun up to get out this car, I said, y'all gonna get out this car first. I said, and if they don't let y'all get out this car first, I'm not getting out this goddamn car. So you just gonna have to say goodbye to your mom, because I'm not. I'm not getting out the car with my kids to let my kids out this car.
Right, I don't, you gonna have to shoot me.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
You gonna have to shoot
You're
me.
gonna have to, sir.
I'm sorry, you gonna have to shoot me.
Listen, I'm gonna give you this car, let my kids out first. I'm not getting out until you let my kids out. When you let my kids out, I will easily give you this car and everything in it, sir.
Sir, ma'am, don't
Whatever, but not
I
my
don't care
kids.
if I'm at gunpoint with a
I
cat.
don't care what it is. You can have everything in it. Just give me my kids.
Let me tell you about how I thought Christian got kidnapped the other day.
Oh God.
Yes. I don't know how people do it who actually, like, I have all the respect for people whose kids never came home. I was about to lose my mind. So, like, you know, Christian's his phone is broken. So he gets lifts from the bus stop and whatnot. So my phone is broken too, because I'm starting to hear that the alarms and stuff isn't as loud as they're supposed to be. And so I overslept. So he gets to the bus stop at like 4. I woke up around 5.
In the afternoon?
Yeah,
Okay.
I woke up around like 5. And he usually goes to Taco Bell. I gave him a debit card and everything, so in case he wants something, he can get it. And so he ends up calling me again. I end up answering the phone. And so I send him a lift to the Taco Bell so that he can come home.
Right.
So the lift is there. I'm calling his phone. I'm like, I know he can't answer it, but he can see it light up.
Right.
And so he knows that if you see your phone light up, that you know I'm trying to call you, let you know to take the lift outside.
Right.
So I'm calling him. The lift is still sitting there, which means he ain't went outside yet. So I'm trying to call the lift. The lift isn't answering. So next thing I know, the lift is like, well, you didn't come outside. Basically, they canceled the trip. And I'm like, where's my son? What do you mean he didn't come outside? So then I called the Taco Bell, and I'm like, basically, my son is there. He's supposed to be getting a ride, yada, yada, yada. And so he's like, no, he's not here. What do you mean he's not here at Taco Bell that I just sent this lift to? What do you mean? And so the lift driver has sent me a message like, well, you're not answering your phone, so I'm leaving or whatnot. And so I'm calling Christian's phone again, calling. And so then after a couple minutes, it starts to go to voicemail. And so I'm like, what went through my head, this is the story that went through my head in these 5 minutes. And so I'm like, okay, my son didn't got into the car. He done told this person, it was a dude too, and I did judge him. To me, you look like you kidnap kids. I don't know if you do, but you look like you kidnap kids, and you about to kidnap mine. That's what it looks like. You look like you like little boy. You got glasses on. Right. Listen. And so I'm like, okay, this man then locked the doors. He done pulled off with my son. He done took his phone. Now he's on his way to the chop shop to get chopped up and stuff, and I can't find him. He not answering his phone. I called the Taco Bell back, like, y'all need to find him.
They're like, man, this ain't my.
They're like, I'm like, y'all need to check the cameras, see which direction he went in. They was like, well, we don't have access to the cameras. I was like, but if I was still in the taco, y'all have access to the cameras then. And so I'm up here cussing out the man. I'm so sorry, man, that's Taco Bell. I said, he home now. I'm so sorry, man, that's Taco Bell. And so then I'm ordering the lift because I'm like, I'm on my way up there. My son is answering the phone. And logically though, if your son got kidnapped, why are you going to the Taco Bell? He's not there no more. But anyway, so I'm like, okay, I ordered a lift to the Taco Bell. Next thing I know, my phone rings and it's Christian. He left the Taco Bell and went over to the Meijer
Why?
Because he was like, he was going to use their phone, but he was using the people's phone in Taco Bell.
Okay.
So I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you give me a heart attack like that?
Yeah, that's scary, honey. That's real scary.
So yeah, so I was like, yeah, I had to get him a phone because I'm like, this
Do you have a tracker on his phone?
No, but I'm going to. That made me get a track. He just got the phone yesterday. And so now I'm about to start tracking his phone.
Y'all got Apple devices so far.
He does.
What, you got, Android?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But even if you don't, whatever email he used to set up his phone, I can put it in my phone. And then Google tracking, their maps, you can actually trace where your phone goes with Google Maps. Okay. Most people don't know that. I found that out because I used to check my baby daddy. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's scary.
It was so scary. I'm like, oh my God. All the things that my son's so scared. The doors don't unlock. He's trying to get out. And the doors, he's like, sir, let me out. The man just looking at him smiling like, you about to be my next meal. I'm just, this whole thing just went in my head.
Yeah. I know, I get it. I know.
I don't know how people do it, kids who actually don't come home.
Let me tell you something. When Ashley was going to work and she would catch the Uber, I would say, call me before you get in the Uber. And I would talk to her while she's en route and I'm looking at the stop. That's how paranoid I was.
Yeah, that's how I was. Because the thing is, at first, that's my son found out that I can see him. And he was like, he called me, he was like, Mom, the driver made a turn, and he wasn't supposed to make a turn. This is not how we get home. But the thing is, I think it was like a alternate route. Okay. It wasn't that he was trying to go off the route. Right. Yeah. And so I'm like, it's okay, I can see you. It shows me exactly where you are. You're safe. It's okay if you want. I can stay on the phone with you, while you're
in the car.
You're in the car. And he was like, yeah. He was like, I thought I was about to get kidnapped. Shut up, Christian. You your mama's son. Don't be paranoid with me.
I used to be so scared. And before when she ordered the Uber, I would make her send it to my phone. The whole thing. I want the picture of the face, all the description, the car, the license plate. I want everything. And
so I need to get a kidnap kit for my son.
Yeah.
What that is
I know like I want for the girl.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want a kidnap kit, a most recent picture.
I gotta update. While we talking about it, I gotta update it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you gotta take a piece of his hair, cut a fingernail,
fingerprints,
and you get the fingerprint on yourself. Yeah.
Cause I always joke like somebody has a kidnap my son, they gonna bring him back. No, they not. They not.
One of them islands and
do whatever
they do with the kids.
And then the thing is like I can talk about what they do to kids if it's somebody else's kid. If you're talking about my son, I cannot even speak on what they do to kids.
Yep.
Like it's one movie, The Conjuring, right? I cannot watch that movie because the ghost kidnapped the little boy. And at that time, my son was that old. And I'm like,
listen,
I cannot.
Let me tell you, just like, okay, you remember, you might not remember, but do you remember Casey, Lacey, Peterson, not Lacey, Peterson, Casey with the little boy.
Yeah.
I mean, with the little girl. You remember the pretty little girl? What was her name?
I'm not good with names.
She looked like a little Barbie doll.
The little with blonde hair, blue eyes.
Robinia. Something like that.
And they was on like an island.
Yeah. What was her name?
I don't remember.
And she got a long, funny name. But anyway, Alea was her. Was it Alea or Ashley? Yeah, Alea was her age when she got kidnapped. You know how hard that was for me to watch that?
Man.
I cried, and I used to watch it on Nancy Grace because they were the same age. They were 4. And when I saw, I'm like, oh my God, I think I wouldn't even let Alea out my sight.
Yeah, like I couldn't, and like I'm still a little shaken up about it. Like I don't let him on to it.
It's hard.
But that really like messed me up. The fact I was like, I had to calm down because only thing I can think of, I know this is bad. The only thing I can think of is like, you remember how Emmett Till ended up being? I'm like, they're gonna find my baby and he gonna be in all types of shape and.
Yeah, it's hard to think about. It's hard to even fathom.
Yeah, I'm like, and my son was like, don't even think like that. Don't put it in the atmosphere.
Well, we know that's what goes on.
Yeah, and then the thing
Real life
is,
stuff.
I watch
I keep
a
watching.
lot of true crime. I watch
Yeah.
a lot of murder mysteries.
Yeah.
So my son was like, "You need to stop watching it." But it has prepared me. Like, if I look at my life before and my life now, I was very naive, and I'm surprised I never got kidnapped.
It wasn't back then. It was different. It wasn't as bad as it is today.
Yeah, but they were still out there.
They were out
like,
there,
okay, so
yeah.
what I would do was in the summertime, 6 o'clock in the morning, I used to stay off Wyoming and 96. You know, Noble's right there, right? So I used to stay on Wisconsin. 6 o'clock in the morning, I used to leave the house and go walking in the park by myself. And mind you, my mama worked overnight, so she didn't know I was leaving the house 6, 7 o'clock in the morning just to
How
go
old
walk
were
on the
you?
road. I was 12, 13. This was before I had my son, so I was young.
Yeah.
I had my son when I was 15.
Yeah. I did crazy stuff too. And then when I think back, I'm like, yeah.
One time I was at a bus stop. I forgot where I was going. And so a guy pulled up. He was like, "You want to ride?" I was like, "Yeah," being stupid. And so I was on Schoolcraft in Wyoming, right there at that gas station, going west, towards Evergreen or whatnot. And so he pulled up. He was like, "You want to ride?" I was like, "Sure, but just be cautious. Let me hold on to your ID. I want to hold on to your ID just in case you try something, whatever." So he gave me his ID. I got in the car. So we're driving, and we get to that part. I think it's like Grand River and Myers, where it kind of forks off. And so he makes a right turn. But thing is, you're supposed to be going straight down
Where
Schoolcraft.
did he take you? Did he ask you where you want to go?
No.
So wait a minute. He just asked you, did you want to ride?
Yeah.
But you didn't. I'm lost. So where you thought he was gonna take you?
Listen, I'm telling you, I was dumb. I was dumb. I'm not gonna lie, I was dumb. Listen, I'm not gonna hold you. I told you I wasn't smart. I was naive and dumb.
Right.
And so he made it, but I knew this much though. So he made a right turn. And I'm like, go back on Schoolcraft. I needed to ride down Schoolcraft. And I guess he was just following like the bus route. And I'm like, you making it right now? Stay on Schoolcraft. I don't trust you. Stay on Schoolcraft. Right. So we get down Schoolcraft right before Greenfield, right? And so next thing we know, cops pulling behind us. And he's like, if they ask you any questions, just tell them I'm your uncle. I'm giving you a ride somewhere, yada yada yada. So he's telling me this whole spiel of what to say to them, and it's kind of weird. Like, why would you?
Was he older? Like much older?
Yeah, he was older. If I was like, I was probably like 13, 14. He was a good 35 at least.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Like I said, I was slow. And so the cops pulled him over. They didn't tell him what he was getting pulled over for. They got him out the car and arrested him and put him in the back of the car. And so at the point back then, I'm like, that's weird. They just got him out of the car. They didn't read him his rights. He didn't do nothing. Because the thing is, even though he was driving, he didn't run no red lights or nothing like that. I knew that much. So it's like, why they put him over? Now me being older, me thinking about it, from how many true crime stuff that I've seen, he's done something before, and they were watching him.
And they
so
saw him get you in
yeah,
that
they
car.
saw them get me in the car.
Yep.
And thank God they pulled him over,
yeah.
because who knows where I would have ended up.
Exactly. Yep. Honey, yeah. I be thinking about back when I was younger. And the stuff that I did, I'm like, well, damn, they could have kidnapped me then. They could have raped me then. They could have drugged me then. So, yeah.
And like this one time, I had just got my cell phone. I was like 14. And I was trying to call somebody, and I remember the number to it. And a man answered the phone. And so my other friend was on the line, and I got the wrong number, and I was about to hang up. And he was like, no, whatever, they just trying to talk to us. Mind you, like I said, I'm about 14. My other friend is about the same age, about 13, 14. This grown man has no business trying to have a conversation with us. So I don't remember how it played out, but my friend, it might have been my friend, I'm quite sure it was her though, but I'm not going to just put the blame on her. Somehow he ended up getting invited to my house. And so he got there, I think I thought he was a teenager. And so when he got there, he pulled up. This man was a good 35, 40. I know that for a fact when he was looking, the way he was looking. He had a liquor bottle. He was heavier set or whatever, and it was just me in the house. And so, again, me trying to be smart, I set an alarm for my phone. So he's there all of like 5-10 minutes. And I'm like, I set an alarm on my phone for it to go off for like 5 minutes. I'm like, I feel uncomfortable. I don't want this man here. So my alarm goes off and I pick it up like it's my mom calling. And I'm like, oh, she's about to be here in a second, so you have to leave. So I never see him again, but yeah, he left. Thank God he did. But if he didn't want to leave, he could have did anything he wanted with me and nobody would even knew he was there. Because like I said, this was a random person. So it's not like it has a whole call log of him and my phone and text messages and all this other stuff. Nah.
That's why I be trying to get these people to understand today. You think you trying to smart, some outsmart your parents. But you get yourself in
trouble.
Deeper trouble.
Yeah, and it's not even the point that they're upset with you. They're afraid that you're about to get killed.
Or, that's it. Or raped. Or sex trafficking out the damn country. You know, I be telling them all the time, y'all think you, and then you try to hide shit. Like I had to literally find Ashley one time. Literally.
And like one time, even though this one wasn't my fault, I did almost, in my head, almost got kidnapped by a neighborhood person. And now I know you're gonna say like, okay, so I was riding my bike. I don't think so. Wait one second.
Alea! 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 Come here! Come to the door! You're fine. You give me all this ice, knowing it's not gonna be that much problem. As they will. I need two things, baby. I need you to bring me a cigarette, and when you come down, get this hot, or you want to come get the glass first. Huh? Okay.
Okay, and so I was riding my bike. So I was really young. I was riding my bike. I was probably like 6. And so I had stopped because my grandma's house is in the middle of the block. And I was kind of at the corner. And I'm like, oh my God, I gotta use the bathroom. I really gotta pee. So I stopped for a second because I didn't want to pee on myself. So I'm like, I'm gonna hold it. So that I can make it to my grandma's house. So next thing I know, this guy from across the street, he's like, you okay? You sitting there? You alright? You need help? I was like, no, I just gotta pee really bad, and I'm trying to wait till it goes back up so I can make it home, so I can use the bathroom. Now, mind you, it wasn't like the olden days, but it wasn't like now. Exactly. People still knew their neighbors. Yeah. So the guy, I knew him from the neighborhood, and like my mom probably knew him and knew his parents and stuff like that. It was probably a couple new people in the neighborhood, but not like that.
Right.
And so he was like, well, you want to use my bathroom? You use the bathroom? You can come use my bathroom. I'm like, oh, sure, thanks. And so he was like, just give me 5 minutes, and in 5 minutes, just come in, and then you can use the bathroom. So I'm like, okay. And so I waited like 5 minutes, whatever. So I'm like, okay, I really got to pee. So I go in the house. And when I go in the house, I don't know where he is. I don't see him. I just remember the house kind of being empty. And I'm like, well, maybe he went upstairs. Maybe he cleaned up and then he went upstairs. And so I go in the bathroom and I use the bathroom. So I'm getting done. I'm about to wash myself and I'm about to wash my hands. Next thing I know, I hear a cough come from behind the shower curtain. I didn't notice that the shower curtain was closed. And so I heard a cough come from behind the shower curtain, and I turned to look around, and the shower curtain was closed. Now, I didn't see him back there, but we all know he was back there. Yeah. And so I ran out the house because I'm like, there's a man in the shower curtain. That's not normal. And I got my bike and I went home. My whole thing is, if he had tried to do something, at that time, there was nobody else on the block. I was playing by myself. So if he had done something to me, nobody would have knew where I was.
Watching you use the bathroom. Perverted ass. How old are you?
Like 6, 7.
God.
Like I said, I'm riding my bike up and down the neighborhood.
Right.
I remember for a fact, I'm too young to go off the block because I stopped at the corner.
Yeah.
So I had to be like 5, 6.
You know what? It's just sad. I think we were all taking advantage of it at one point in our life when we were younger.
Mm-hmm.
I remember stories like that. I remember my auntie's friend handling me, but I wouldn't have told. Because I thought that he was like an uncle to me. He was older. He was around our family.
Mm-hmm.
And, I always hug him like I hug my granddaddy or whoever. And this time he was just squeezing all over me. I went down the street, ran like hell, and told my mama they beat his ass. Mm-hmm. They beat his ass.
As they should.
Mm-hmm.
Mine wasn't so lucky. So and that's one of the reasons why recently, like, I haven't really been speaking to my mom. Like, it's been cordial, but I haven't been speaking to her. So my cousin, I have an older cousin, and he has a baby shower recently. He's having a baby. Mm-hmm. And so my mom's like, I don't think I should go because, all those rumors about him touching on people and how he tried to force himself on that little boy, and that's why the girl family not coming because they don't support it, and he's not allowed at the girl's family houses, like the parents' houses, because he's not allowed to go over there.
His mother?
Yeah. And so the lady, his girlfriend has a little girl,
mm-hmm.
and I guess he tried to touch on the little girl or whatever, and so that's why he's not allowed anywhere around his baby mama's family because of the first daughter. So now she's pregnant with his baby.
That's not an accusation?
It is, but I guess the mom doesn't care.
Oh, wow.
So my cousin baby mama.
They just don't like him. They probably just don't like him. And
No. He did it.
oh, wow.
And so she's like, well, I don't know if I should go to the baby shower because, he was accused. It's different people. It's not just the little girl. It's different people through his life he was accused of, touching on or whatever. Okay. And then she was like, especially the little boy, when you're trying to force yourself with a little boy, and I don't believe in none of that. At the end of the day, she ended up going. Now, I do feel some type of way that you went because why would you have this whole spiel about how he a pedophile and then end up going buying gifts or this whole now, all that.
Right.
But then on top of that, right, you don't think you should go because of the accusations that people told you. Mm-hmm. But I personally told you what he did to me personally. Don't care. Like the first couple times, she knew for a fact that it happened. Like I said, he's my cousin. Mm-hmm. And so my aunt used to babysit us after school. Her house is right up the street from the school. So all the kids, her sister's kids went to her house. So it'd probably be like 5, 6 of us every day at school. And so he was older, he's the oldest. And so he has a room in the basement. So probably when I'm like 6, 7, he's probably like 15, 16. Mm-hmm. And so one day I came home and my mom was like, why you got all these bruises all over like my abdomen area and stuff like that? And I told her like he did it, he put the bruises on me. So she ended up calling my aunt and cussing her out. She didn't say nothing about anything else but basically about the bruises. And so then later on in life,
did she ask you how you got the bruises, honey?
Yes.
And you told her? Or
yes. And so,
she didn't think you go
no. Mind you, like I was probably in like 4th grade. He's a whole teenager. And so, she called her sister, cussed him out about the fact that I guess he's being too rough for me. I guess playing. That's what she said. And I got bruises all over me. That's what she said. And so then later, I'm like, yeah, this will happen. And I gave her like the full-blown story. Now, I know I was younger then, but I'm quite for sure I wasn't describing as playing. Now, I probably didn't come up.
How did you think you described it to her?
At any point that I'm telling you like he was on me and he was like, this how I got the bruises and stuff like that. I guess you give a reason about that you maybe thought we was playing, but
I don't know.
even so, that's not okay for
It's
your
not okay.
15-year-old
Exactly.
son to be on my 5-6-year-old daughter.
Right.
What that's not even logical for him to be playing with her like that. Like, I'm not in your weight class to be wrestling. I'm not one of your peers.
Right.
I'm not even a little boy. I'm a little girl.
Right.
So what do you call yourself doing? And so later on, I told her about the full story about what happened. At that point, I don't remember if he had raped me or not. I know at that point I was getting molested, but I don't remember if I got raped or not.
Right.
And so later on, I told her the full story of what happened, and she was just like, "Well, things like this happen," and right.
I think I guess it's tough. You know, when I get those kind of calls, I be like, it's got to be tough on the family because it's family. You know, how do you...
You ain't my family once you do that to something. You're not family.
Right, but it didn't happen to her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So in her eyes, how am I going to stay close to my family? Is this going to be a big family fallout? That's in her eyes.
Why does it matter? I don't care if it's just me and my child against the whole family.
That's just tough.
Yeah.
That's a real tough situation. That's real tough. Because I don't give a fuck who it is in my family. We just gonna the whole family gonna fall out.
We just gonna be friends. Just gonna be me and my son at home. We ain't gotta come to none of your gatherings or whatever.
Exactly.
Your son is a pervert. You're not gonna do anything about him molesting on people. Ain't nobody else gonna do nothing about him molesting on people.
And he's just gonna continue to do it because ain't nobody doing anything.
Yep.
And then so his mother, after y'all everybody told, you know, everybody.
But the thing is, we didn't have to really tell her anything.
But so who probably did she know about this?
Well, remember, like I said, she has a daughter. Her daughter's probably like 7 now.
That's what I'm saying. So did she know about him taking her daughter?
Yeah.
And she still goes to lay with this nigga?
Yeah, she got pregnant after all the accusations.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why nobody came to the baby shower.
I can't. And then how her daughter gonna look at her? Her daughter gonna look at her like
you crazy.
Your mom. Like you didn't do shit. You didn't do nothing.
I mean, that's how I look at my mom. I'm not gonna lie.
Now I know how Whitney Houston felt. So she didn't tell her mother. She told other people, but she never told her mother.
Well, my mother is probably one of the only people that I told. But because of her reaction,
right.
she's the reason why for the longest I wasn't telling anyone else. Now I do tell people. Because if everybody just keep not telling nobody, then...
But you gotta heal yourself. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta talk about it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to vocalize it. When stuff like that happens, only thing that is protecting is the person who did it. Because it's kind of like you just don't want to deal with it. You kind of just want it to go away, be buried. That's not what's going to happen.
Exactly.
Only thing you're doing is you're protecting the person because people was like, oh, you didn't say nothing when it happened. And
well, you were young. You wouldn't even know how to explain that.
I was in 4th grade. Because I remember because the same year I got my period.
If you got your period in 4th grade, then you probably were raped.
No, I know I was. I just didn't know at what point.
Right.
But yeah, it was definitely during 4th grade. So what are you, like 9? I gotta look it up. that's why I was just like, I didn't even say nothing to her. I was just listening to her speak. I was just like, but you know for a fact that he rapes people. You literally seen the bruises on me. But that's why I was like, when, I don't know if it was like right before that or right after that, me and her got into an argument, and she was like, you're not my daughter, you're not even roommates, you just live here. Okay. Even though I pay rent and stuff, but okay. And then the other day she tried to put me out because she ate my sausage. She got mad at me because I told her she ate my sausage.
I just can't even imagine, like, if one of the girls told me something about Emmy and me not do nothing. Well, I told the fight, and you probably about to be mad at me before I'm about to tell you this. But as much as Ashley's wrong, because she's always wrong, and she want to be right, so she started yelling. I told Elle the other night, I said, Elle, I said, first of all, I want to tell you something. She was like, what? And I knew she was going to. I said, let me tell you something. I said, arguing with Ashley, you're never going to win. And he thought it was because of, her going back and forth with her yelling. Mm-hmm. So I'm not talking about that. I said, you're never going to win because I'm going to always check this out. Was I wrong for that?
Yes. Only reason why I say yes is because I understand where you're coming from. I understand that's your daughter, that's your baby. You always have to have her back. But I kind of feel like it's kind of like the spoiled, rotten child. Kind of, no matter what she says, you're going to have her back. I feel like if something happens, no matter what, you should have her back. But if she is wrong, I don't want the message going out there that even though you're wrong, I'm going to have your back.
I think the only reason I said that is because it was the way the conversation was going. Mm-hmm. She was trying to make a point. She said something that wasn't. She was trying to make a point, and she said something that wasn't justifying her point, mm-hmm. and he made a joke of it, and was battling and like pretty much calling her stupid. He didn't hurt stupid, but mm-hmm. It was like the way that the conversation was like, you done for saying that. This is what he was on, and I said no matter what, I'm gonna have her back because you shouldn't have been arguing with her for one. She's
mm-hmm.
18.
Agreed.
You're 50. She's still a child. I know she's 18, but she's still a child.
Agreed.
That conversation could have been stopped if he only said, "Hush your mouth, go on your own. I don't want to have this conversation no more." Mm-hmm. But you're going back and forth. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad because not only are you arguing with her, but you try to make it sound she's
not justified.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? If he was her father, what would your reaction be to the situation?
I don't even. If her biological father, because he is her father, he's more
you know what I mean.
Her than her father is.
Because question, if
I would be with her, next to her, arguing with her father because I don't like her father. I'm just saying.
Okay, I understand. But I'm saying in the situation that y'all are together, mm-hmm. that y'all aren't in the place that how y'all is now. Like saying that your husband now, if that had happened
I would go, and I told her this, I would go against her father for her. You know how, let me tell you, I'm going to give you a good example. So, I can't remember exactly what happened or what transpired. I think maybe we was watching something on TV. And I said, I don't care what. I maybe wanted like a Steve Wilkos show, kind of like a Steve Wilkos, mm-hmm. Who did this with her. I said, I don't care what. I would kill her father over her.
Understood.
So if I would kill her father over her, that means every man after her father don't have a chance. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, this is what I mean. All right. Let's say she doesn't take her shoes off by the door.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And he catches it like, oh, she didn't take her shoes off by the door. You know, you're supposed to take your shoes off. Yada, yada, yada. They get into an argument. She maybe had a bad day. He's a little temperament. And it blows up farther than what it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in my head, when I hear I'm have your back no matter what, your conversation is going to be like, well, you shouldn't have yelled at her and for this and that. Where in my opinion, it should have been like, yeah, you shouldn't have yelled at her. But he wasn't wrong for telling you that you shouldn't have your shoes off.
No, he's
like,
never wrong for where he's. It's the way that he handles it.
Yeah, so yeah, like I would definitely have a conversation with him. Like, even though I know your heart is in the wrong place and I know you don't mean harm, but I'm not going to sit there and let you yell at her. I'm not going to let you raise your tone and disrespect her or whatnot. Yes, you are my husband, but this is still my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Same way I wouldn't let her disrespect you. Mm-hmm. If she was to sit here try to yell at you and do all that, I'm gonna stop her. I'm gonna stop her and step in.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have the same respect for her that she's supposed to have for you.
Yeah.
So I think it should be more like that. Because when I hear I'm gonna have your back no matter what,
I mean,
I hear, you gonna murder somebody.
No,
I'm gonna help you hide the body.
I was saying like if I have to choose, it's always I'm gonna choose her over you.
No context?
Nope. Because it's my daughter. It's my daughter. And if you can't fix it to where I'm happy, and this is my child, I gotta go this way. That's just how I gotta go this way. And I'm willing to.
Just me. I would never leave my child. I would never be like, well, we can't work this out. You gotta leave. You gotta get out. My husband.
No, I would never.
I would never do nothing like that. But I will try to work out the situation. I will try to talk to both sides.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, I wouldn't just be like, and then I wouldn't be like, if he's not hurting her, if it's not nothing, in that way. I know, but I'm saying like, because it does happen.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if it's nothing like that, then I wouldn't be like, well, I'm going to leave my husband because y'all don't have an agreement. The same way I won't put my daughter out because y'all not having an agreement.
Right.
So I would need a little bit more context now, but it would never be to the point where whatever she did, she doesn't have to get out. She's not leaving. I'm not putting her out.
He know that. Yeah.
Yeah, like you just the same way this car situation. You gonna have to take us both out.
Yeah.
And you ain't gonna like it either. It ain't gonna be easy.
Yeah. That's what it would be. Because I don't know.
Because I kick you in your kneecap real fast.
I know that's right.
Like.
Yeah.
And so that's the thing, like my son, about the whole him being kidnapped thing, I was ready to go there. Like, when by the time I got to that Taco Bell, I would have called the police, Channel 4, Fox News.
Yeah.
Even if he was sitting there, by the time I got there, you gonna see me walk in with about 3 police officers, 4 firefighters, 6 dogs.
Yeah.
To make sure that you is where you say you is.
Yep. Totally agree. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I say, that's my child. I know she's wrong, but that's my child. So fix it.
Yeah, I would be like, that's my child, so fix it.
Yeah, because if I have to get into it and then I gotta fix it, I'm going this way. I'm sorry. Shit.
I think I would just try to hear from both point of view, because I also know that like a lot of men, they don't want to date women with kids because they feel like they will automatically be shut out.
And you see us.
Yeah.
He plays a major role.
He does.
I'm not going to say all of them, but like a couple of good It says, and this is my heart, it says, to my favorite dad.
Aww.
So but like I try to tell him, Ashley's 18. I know that she's going to an adult, but she's still younger than you. So at some point, you have to be the parent and not go back and forth like y'all the same age.
Mm-hmm.
She's not on your level, you're not on her. So if she's trying to express herself, she say something that's opposite of what she's trying to say, feel like you just said, you know. No, now you're wrong. Now I'm taking a side.
Yeah, I totally understand that.
You know that she's trying to express herself. You know she have a hard time expressing herself. That's not what she meant, but you're running with it. And you're making it bigger because you're running with it.
Yeah, I totally understand.
So,
yeah, that I would totally try to rectify the situation, especially because I feel like some conversations you do need a third party.
Yeah,
you do need. Sometimes you just can't hash it out because you're so set in how you feel. This person's so set in how they feel. Neither one of y'all's looking at it from the outside. Point of view. So yeah, most definitely.
Like, I'm sorry. That's my baby.
Yeah. But yeah, you weren't wrong. I don't feel like you were wrong. I probably should have said that, but I just wanted to put it out there. So I said, if there has to be a point where an argument, I said you're gonna always lose something. Yeah, see, that's what I wouldn't say that because the thing is, if he's not wrong in an argument, then I can't just.
But he needs to stop it then.
Yeah, true.
You need to put it to the point and say, look, I said what I said. I told you what to do. Go in your room and leave it alone. But going back and forth, you're going to lose because at that point, I'm feeling like now you try to battle with my daughter.
Yeah, like I said about basically the shoe example. If you didn't told her about the shoes, you didn't say what you said, and then you didn't walk away, now she yelling at you, raise her voice, I'm going to get her ass. I'm getting her ass. Yeah. Because you're not about to be disrespecting him. And yada, yada. Yeah. But at the point that you turn around and you argue her back, like you said, I mean, you are wrong. Yeah. Because you're older. She's a kid.
So now you're really going to lose because now you got me on her side. We both got to argue.
Because, yeah, in my opinion, even if that was their biological, I would still do the same thing. Like how you said that, yeah, I've literally gotten into a fist fight with my son's father.
Over my baby.
One day,
I would kill you.
Yeah, one day he was
from me. Lily, he tried to take them from me.
Why?
Because he didn't want to pay child support.
Yeah, that's crazy. You gonna pay even more and take care of him.
Listen, let me tell you something. I said I will kill you before you get this kid. You're gonna write. So fuck with me if you want to.
Yeah.
Don't play with me. You think you're gonna take my daughter?
Yeah, never. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out is the person playing on my phone my son's father. Because he's the only person I know that I call my phone private. But
is he trying to talk to your son?
No, he don't care about my son. And the thing is, me, like I said, being naive, I've just grown into not having so much naivete recently in the last couple years. My ex used to tell me all the time, like, he doesn't want your son. He wants you. And I never really, I was like, no, he wants to be a family and stuff like that. And I never understood what he meant by that. Now that I'm older, I do. So like he'll call, right? He'll argue with me on the phone. And if I don't want to talk to him, I get his phone to his son. Like, okay, it's time for you to talk to your daddy. He'll talk to him for a minute. And then he'll say, okay, you get the phone back to your mom. And then it's like a lot of times when we was together, if I didn't want to be with him, he wasn't really taking the responsibility of being a father. That's serious. So basically, if it's not about,
if we're not together, I don't want. That's how it is. I don't know why, but that's how it is. Yep. And
so recently, he got back in contact with me. He's not allowed to talk to our son, per my son and me as well. You're not allowed to communicate with us, to be honest. But recently, when he was around, he had a comic book that he was trying to get off the ground. And so he had everything saved in an email. And so the email is attached to my personal email. And so he's like, well, in order for me to get into it, I need you to give me the passcode, yada, yada, yada. He's like, you done already took my son, and now you trying to take my business. Boy, and you ain't nobody take your son from you. Right. You ain't even trying that hard to get him.
Exactly.
You ain't. I cussed you out one time about your son. You ain't called back. Shut up. Right. You ain't even trying for real. And so for his birthday, you know, even if I don't see my son, I'ma still say happy birthday or whatever. Exactly. He can say none of that for his birthday. I don't even know if he knows what his birthday is. So I'm just like, yeah, stay away from us, not around us. Then come to find out the business that he wanted to start, wanted to finish, he didn't even start in the first place. It wasn't his business, it was somebody else. And the person he started with actually wants to start the business with me. Because when we was together and we was helping the person with the business, he was like, I would see that it was mostly you helping and the ideas you come up with, and it was mostly you. He was just the face of it. And so the person actually wants me involved in the business now. So I know if my son father find out, he'd be so irritated. But yeah, I don't. It's either my son's father is playing on my phone, or this guy I recently stopped messing with.
But why are they playing on the phone? Or what kind?
I don't know.
Sending crazy messages?
Yeah. At first, he was like, the first message that they called once. They called once and it rang once and it hung up. And I'm like, it did it so quick that I'm like, yeah. I was like, did my phone just ring? Because it just flashed. And I was like, did my phone just ring? Next thing I know, I got a message. And he was like, I heard you got some good head and some other stuff. And I was like, who what? And I'm like, who is this? He was like Satan and all that stuff. I was like, okay.
Satan?
Yes. Whoever this is, I don't even care. I didn't block the number or nothing. So the number been calling, still been calling, it's been calling private. I think the last time it called was at like at 8:30.
This morning?
No, this evening.
Yeah, why you was here?
So I'm just, I didn't block it or nothing.
From one of them fake numbers?
I guess so, because I called the number back and the person didn't answer.
Yeah, it's probably one of those fake numbers.
And then one of the times that they called, I answered it and I put it on speaker and I put it on mute. And so we were just both sitting there. And so then I hung up the phone. They called back. I didn't answer. But I think so. I think it is the food that I stopped recently. He's crazy. Yeah, I think he's a little obsessed with me. But he's very toxic and yeah, we got into a physical altercation. And like I said, I don't deal with that after dealing with my son's father.
Right.
There is no going back. I don't care how many times you apologize. I don't care what you say to who.
Right.
Me and you will never speak to them.
Believing their father was the best thing I could have ever done.
Agreed. I tell my son all the time, the best week me and my son ever had was the week where my ex had left, he had broken up, and before his father got there. It was like 1 week at a time, but it was just me and my son and our townhouse. I was going to work, he was going to school. That was like the best week of my life. We didn't even do nothing. It's not like we went to the movies, we had extravagant food. No, we were just living. We was at peace.
Yeah. And that's the best thing, it's priceless. You can't put a price on that.
That's another reason why I probably need to get a car. Sometimes I be needing to leave in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like paying for it. Sometimes I want to sleep in my car. Getting up the house is very stressful. Me and my aunt drink so much wine now. You have like a whole little collection.
Yeah, I gotta get my stipend every summer. I don't think I have no wine.
Really? I should have brought some.
Yeah, none. I haven't, my favorite store is in South. Remember when I used to live out there? I haven't really found a spot out here that I could just easily go to and find something I like. I try all the liquor stores. I'm like, nah. I can't find no good wines out this way.
And you know what's crazy? I've started to dabble in cheap wines. Not because I can't afford a more expensive one, but with me not having a car, right? There's a Family Dollar like right around the corner from me, and they have some really good wines. And in my opinion, those wines are better than the more expensive ones.
Get? Like the beer
The St. Julian's.
Okay.
So me and my aunt, we're starting to do a ranking system of how we like. So we love Stella Rose.
Okay.
Stella Rose is number one.
Yep.
We find that the black one, we really like that one. That's number one right now. And so then after that, St. Julian, I think they have like 8 different main wines that they have.
Okay.
And so we like their reds. They have Sweet Revenge. That's more of a semi-sweet. It's the most adult one that I've tasted. When, I mean by adult one, you know, kind of bitter a little bit. Not really the sweet tones.
Right.
And then you have one which is lighter, which is Desire. We really like that one. It has more of a bubbly, champagne-ish taste to it, but it's a red. It's really good. And then recently, I think we just tasted Out on the Town, which is a white wine. The white notes in that one is really highly fruity. You know, like when you drink Welch's white grape juice, you can really tell the white grape.
Yep. That's why I like the darker one. I like the red one.
I love the good red wine. Do you like it dry or do you like it wet?
I can drink any kind. I just don't like bitter.
Well, bitter is dry.
It can be extra. It can be dry, but just not bitter. You know what I'm saying? It's just one. A pasto. Is it a pasto?
I think so.
Something like that.
Taylor Port is really good too.
It's like it's dry, but it's not bitter. It's not that bitter taste.
Well, then you would like Sweet Revenge.
Okay.
Yeah, go to your local Family Dollar.
Okay.
I think it's like $8 a bottle.
Okay.
And yeah, it's really good.
But I'm gonna take my trip back out to Southwood to get my favorite. I haven't had it in so long. It's been so long, and I miss it. Probably since I don't even think I got none over this past summer.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh wow.
But I like Barefoot.
Me too.
I like what's the other one? Not Barefoot. Why I can't think? I can picture Little, but I can't picture the name. What is it? Help me think. The Moscato.
I do know Barefoot. The Costa Rosa?
No.
Okay.
I ain't got my phone.
Didn't you ask her to bring me your phone, or did you not ask her?
No, I was looking for her so I could call her, but
I think the first wines I started drinking was Sweet Red. I think everybody started with like the Sweet Red or the Sweet Pink.
Yep.
I gotta get me a pork stick.
You can get them at the Family Dollar.
Yeah, and I keep forgetting every time I go.
Yeah, you know, it's some
No, yeah, it's so
It's
small.
kinda
Just
different, yeah.
yeah. I remember the first time I seen one, I didn't know what it was.
Right.
My mom, boyfriend at the time, you know, like the Valentine's Day little gifts to get.
Yeah.
So he had got like a really big heart and like a really big teddy bear, and it was this thing. It was like it had a silver head on it with some arms, and I used to play with it because the arms moved up and down.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was.
I didn't either.
But I was just like, oh, is this
Right.
a metal doll? What is this?
Yeah.
I was probably like 8 or 9.
Yep. I said, oh, that's what that was.
And I have a rainbow one, but it's in storage. I don't know which one it's in, and yeah, I ain't about to pay for it.
You ordered off Amazon?
No, I got it from Walmart. But Amazon does have a lot of the rainbow stuff. So I know when after I finish the house or whatnot, like I said, I want the kitchen to be rainbow and white.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go to Amazon and I'm gonna order a whole bunch of rainbow kitchen appliances, like the rainbow knives, rainbow forks, rainbow pots and pans and cups. gonna be rainbow or white. And I want the like the porcelain. Now I know the rainbow one's either gonna be metal or plastic. That I know. But as far as the white ones,
I'm watching Apex Trees.
why do everybody say that?
They give me all the time. They give me all the time. Cheese is not good for you.
No, it's not. When people don't care.
I know I care, but I just wanted some taco.
Yeah, my mama said me all the time. She's like, I might be going vegetarian, but I never give up cheese.
It's tired, honey.
I was never really a cheese person.
You never brought me my pot.
Huh? She took your cut.
Alea! You know what? I'm like, wait, is something missing? Alea!
Well, technically, you did just tell her to take the cup.
I told her to fill it up.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Alea!
Hopefully, she not sick.
Aww. I'm not apologizing.
Why?
Her attitude, honey, I will go to jail. So I have to, I'm telling you, when I get mad at her, because I think she deliberately tries to push my buttons. I swear she does. Ashley, Alea, if she see me get mad, she'll fix the problem real quick. Ashley likes to keep mad. She is too tired.
Well,
And then she'll be like, you know what mama said because you pushed me today. You think I want to say stuff like that to you? I'm now you acting like a person off the street, so I'm gonna talk to you like a person off the street. I don't be deliberately trying to say stuff to you, you know? But she pushed me to that point. And that's why I was like, I just let these Scorpios bump their heads and telling you.
I understand because I tell my son, today gonna be the day. Today gonna be the day. And my aunt just be looking at, I think, when I get serious, she's like, I think today is gonna be the day.
Yeah.
My son be like, what? Today I'm gonna punch you in the throat?
Your son said that to you?
No, I said it to him.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, what's today? What's going on today? And I look at him and be like, today I'm gonna punch you in the throat.
Yeah, I have to, when I get mad, I have to like literally walk in another room. So I won't do anything to her.
I have to tell you, get out my face. Get out my face.
And then
Because if you keep standing here in my face, I'm gonna punch you in it.
oh yeah, or they look at you stupid.
Right, like I don't like I don't like playing with my intelligence. I don't
Right.
like the fact that you're a teenager and you feel like you're smarter than me.
Exactly.
It's more of an insult than
Honey,
anything.
baby, who you telling?
It's not even the fact that you did it, but the way you tried to cover it up, or
Exactly.
the way that's the insult. Like not the fact that you think I'm just stupid. It's one thing you lying, and now you calling me stupid too.
Right.
Then fighting work. Kids will try you.
Babe! I'm sorry, Lily.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Somebody hear me. Ashley's room right here. Alea room right there. My room right there. I know somebody hear me.
Mm-hmm.
Kate!
You need to get up.
No, I'm going to go my
You gonna say don't break nothing? Don't break nothing.
She'll hear it now.
You need a doorbell.
They all hear me.
He's like, I ain't gonna get up. I ain't gonna be the one to get up.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay, I think I heard something.
Kate! And then he gonna get mad and start yelling. Y'all hear your mama coming?
As he should.
Babe! Is the girl asleep? Tell Liz she never brought me my pop back. The ice probably watered down now.
Yeah, Yeah, I hear you.
That might be Ashley. Yes. You give me some pie, baby.
Don't put nothing in it either.
You see that glass of a glass of ice? I don't want the watered down part because it's been sitting up there for a while.
That's how we tell Christian that. We mad.
Right.
Don't you put your finger in it.
Sandwiches.
Ooh. Subway used to be, all the food used to be so good.
I don't know what happened.
They don't make real food no more.
They don't.
So it's not real flavor.
Yep.
And then, people like, don't you miss meat? The meat y'all eating, y'all don't even like no more.
Right.
Y'all keep saying how it don't taste the same.
Uh-huh. Oh, no. This is like, nothing's the same no more.
It's not. Sugar not the same.
Sugar not the same. But I was watching this commercial about them drinking that straight Lipton tea. I'm sure gonna try it without the sugar.
And you know what I didn't know?
What?
Ham spraying oil. You know it has butane in it?
Don't tell me that.
Yeah, do you know? I didn't know. The people say that they think that it's compressed air, but it's not.
Tell her to bring me the Pam spray.
Can you bring your mom the Pam spray?
Tell me that, Lily.
Yeah, see, you know how you watch little clips of corporate people talking?
What you say, Kate? Bring the Pam spray too, baby. The Pam.
The cooking oil spray. I need to grease her scalp.
Did you hear what Lily said? She said she gonna grease my scalp with it.
You just gonna let me grease your mom? That's
Thank
crazy.
you, baby. You asleep? Okay.
Aww.
But you can use your aloe vera.
I forgot that we got school in the morning. And I don't think we're going to school. I think Wednesday will be our last day. Because Thursday and Friday is going to be a lot of snow. And is you going, Mama?
I gotta go to work. I can't miss
No,
work.
you gonna drive in all that snow?
I don't have a choice. It's gonna mess with my holiday pay.
I'm gonna just let you wake up and look outside. Oh, thank you.
We're gonna play it by ear.
How is this flammable?
Exactly, if it's just air.
So you really have to read this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Also contains propellant to dispense spray.
See?
Oh my god!
Yep. So you literally like spraying your food with lighter fluid.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say use cooking oil. Leave that stuff in them cans alone.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's gonna be alright. I cannot miss it. If I miss Friday, that misses my holiday.
Listen, when it comes to holiday pay, I'm gonna leave a whole hour early.
Yep.
Go as
Drive
slow as I can.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get there eventually.
Oh yeah.
As long as you see this clock in.
Yep. Take my time.
Yeah.
Maybe pull over for a minute or two.
Mm-hmm. You gotta tell me not to come in.
Right.
So I'm gonna get there, and ain't nobody gonna be there. That's one thing.
Exactly.
But at least I gotta get there, take the picture. I was here.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna need this payday on my check.
I know that's right. Yeah, I'm going. I might not let the kids go to school, but I'm going. I'll just take my time. Probably take Grand River all the way out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be scheduled freeways. They drive so crazy. Or might just get in the slow lane. And just pace my way. Hopefully the stock trucks come out and do what they gotta do.
And what's crazy is the salt trucks was out last week, and it
Yeah.
was barely any
I know.
snow.
I'm like,
We
what
like,
What are y'all doing?
y'all just trying to get paid.
Yeah,
What's
they
going
want
on?
that money.
And it wasn't even snowing. It might have been cold, but it wasn't even snowing.
Exactly. Like this stuff is not even gonna stick. What are y'all doing? Is that a fake baby?
She's still the baby.
Oh, they found the baby.
Aww.
What, she gave birth in the bathroom? What? Not just coming up to see.
Oh yeah, she had the baby in the bathroom.
I left it. Walked away. She walked away from her baby.
And the thing is, I don't even blame the moms. It's more like, what are you going through that you have to leave your baby?
You just walked away from the baby. Wow. I did not know this. Well, we won't be buying this no more. Because that's dangerous. And we need it sometimes near the stove.
And you think it's just compressed air.
Mhm.
It might just pop.
Right.
It's going to explode.
Yeah. He said he shot my arm off. We weren't playing. He shot it off?
And I don't even feel bad for him.
Right.
Even though I know it's a little sensitive, but it does feel oiled, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just probably dry now. You got the heat going and stuff. But yeah, it feels good.
So yeah, I still got a lot of oil in my
Mm-hmm. I don't know what that guy was going through.
He was a little drunk too. I ain't gonna lie. It's all on video. He was so drunk. He had to get up and throw up. And
Wow. Like, you gonna be okay?
yeah, like, I gotta edit the video because he was smoking and the baby was in the room.
His baby?
I think it was his niece. And I'm trying. I don't want, it's getting in trouble for child endangerment.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing you drinking and smoking, but drinking and smoking inside the room.
Right.
And I mean baby. I think she was like 8 months.
Oh my God. What was her mama?
Right there next to her, smoking. And at first I was smoking with them because I thought the baby had left the room. I had one downstairs, I forgot what I was doing. So when I came back, I didn't see the baby. So we up here smoking. Next thing I know, the mom turned over, and I seen the baby foot stick out. And I'm like, oh, the baby's under the cover.
So they just cover the baby up so you can't get no smoke. Why did they just have the baby?
I don't even think they covered the baby up so the baby don't get no smoke. I think they covered the baby up because the baby was cold.
Wow. Well, you know that baby gonna grow up want to smoke weed. That's crazy.
I'm like,
It's always be crazy.
I gotta get my hair done, and when I tell y'all, I'm so
Let me see your
sorry.
hair, Lily. Oh my gosh.
You get long.
Yeah. But you always have new growth. Every time I see you, you got new growth. I don't think I've ever seen your scalp
With a fresh
like,
retwist?
Yep.
This is like a month in.
It's so pretty.
Oh, thank you. Even though I do like the fresh retwist, I kind of like it around this age. Now, in about a week or two, I'm like, oh my god, I got all these straight
I want to
hair.
see how it looks when it's not curly.
I just had it down. I don't like it. I like a wet rat.
So what you do? The Jerry curl roller?
Yeah, the rod. And you know what's funny? I was just saying to my daddy earlier, I was like, it looks like I got a Jerry curl.
No, it don't. It's pretty.
And I was just thinking, I'm like, I think I'm tired of my curls. I'm tired of
But it don't look
curling.
like you have to curl it often.
I don't.
You like to just stay like that.
Yeah, I curl it at the most twice a month. Like this, I think is like a weekend. And they're just now starting to fall because for the first week, I didn't wear my turf.
Okay.
I was just going to sleep on it, and so my
I was going to show you that big one over there.
You find it every time and then lose it.
Right
You know,
here.
really,
This big old fat one. Yeah. I cannot stand that big old fat one.
What you want me to do with it?
I don't know. I guess nothing. Everybody says it's not as big as I think it is.
It's not. It's not. Like if you were to like really put these next, you can't tell which ones you're talking about.
Okay.
Now, when you squeeze it, I can kind of feel what you're talking about, but yeah, overall you can't tell.
Okay. Well, it's a big fatty.
But you know, we know what we feel, so we notice it before anybody else. Yeah, if I was to take a picture of it,
You can take a picture?
I said if I was to take a picture,
I wouldn't be able to tell.
nope, you
Okay.
wouldn't be able to tell which one you're talking about.
Okay. I'm just so happy my hair is past my ears now.
It's down here.
Yeah.
And what you mean shoulder length? Girl, you already almost like at shoulder length.
Well, I wanted to keep the biggie part of my necklace alive.
You mean like bra strength length?
Yeah. Well, no, just past my necklace.
Okay. Because I'm like,
right
right now, your hair right here.
It is. It's gonna shrink.
So, do you curl it a lot?
Nope. I stopped doing it because I thought my hair was thinning.
I don't know. The curling ain't got nothing to do
I
with
stopped
it.
putting any tension on it. I normally would twist it and just let the crinkles be. I like the crinkle look.
Me too.
But then I thought that was thinning out my roots. So I was like, let me just stop.
We're going to see what this oil do.
I hope it just make it picking up like my new growth.
Yeah. Because I've heard some really good things about cloves. And I got cloves in there, rosemary. Like I said, I got some sage in there. Some ginger. I'm trying to think of everything I got in there with that product. And then I got the hair food in there, like usual, the placenta oil. Only thing is, I'm thinking about taking the placenta oil out.
Why?
Because where are you getting this placenta oil from?
The placenta.
From where? From where? Whose placenta is it? Is it like a dog placenta? You
Right.
like manufacturing like cow placenta? Whose placenta? Is it a human placenta? And then how you making a whole business out of liquefying people placentas?
Right.
Like, I don't know, was that many just available in the open market?
You know, they say you're supposed to eat that.
Yeah, you're supposed to let it dry out and encapsulate it. See, I didn't know that. I would have. But nowadays, they're not letting you take your placenta home.
Right.
Saying for medical reasons. What medical reasons
Right.
do you have for keeping a piece of my body?
Exactly.
And honestly, you're not even supposed to cut the umbilical cord. You're supposed to let it slowly fall off.
Yeah.
So when the baby first come out, and because the sac, I think it still has like 30% of the baby's blood still in there. Yeah. I seen this one lady, she had her baby, and then right up next to it was the placenta. It was still attached and everything. So the baby had her pajamas on, and then they had like the placenta, like a little cloth bag next to him. And then it's like
Okay.
eventually it'll detach itself.
Okay.
And then she capsulizes it and she drinks it with her teeth. She breastfeeds. I'm like, I wish that was me, but I'm not having my baby. So
Well, I'm done.
thank you.
My baby 13.
14.
I'm like, ain't no way.
Yeah, what am I gonna do with it?
Right.
It's like by then you gonna have a husband. Yeah, but husbands don't take care of the baby.
Nope, they sure don't.
So like I said,
Get the baby.
yeah, it's crying. It's your turn.
Right.
That's gonna be me. So you better go get your daughter.
Right.
She about to be outside. But if I was in the right situation before, I wouldn't have minded having a little girl.
Yeah.
When Christian was like 6 or something. But now that he's 14,
It's a wrap.
yeah, he do everything himself. Like he get
Right,
dressed
I'm not
himself,
about
he
to
feed
start
himself.
over.
Right. Baby crying. I don't know how to speak baby. I don't know what
Right.
that thing want. My son wake me up.
Right.
Baby is useless. Baby can't bring nothing to the table.
Nope.
And then I got twin dogs, so they already babies.
Seems like enough babies for me.
Right. My dogs is babies. They can't speak and they always want something.
Right.
And then they holler and howl just like a baby.
Aww.
Yeah. No, shut up. Ain't nothing wrong with you. And they be trying to give me them puppy dog eyes when they do something bad. You know what you did.
Right.
Like the other day, I caught my dog pooping on the other one. What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing? Get off of her.
Lord.
I think she was getting her back though because like a month ago, like 2 months ago, the one that got pooped on, she went to the top of the stairs and she started peeing. And I kind of think it was her telling me she had to go pee. But it just happened to land on the other dog. And I'm like, stop peeing on her. I wish they both look more alike. One looks like a boy. One looks like a girl.
Are they both girls?
Mhm.
Okay.
And they get smart. They're starting to hop into the tub when I tell them if they need a bath or not.
Okay.
Luna, she loves baths. She loves them. She will sit down. She lift her neck up.
Aww.
Girl, this is not the spot. And one time I asked her, I was like, you want a bath? And my aunt had came over and she was at the door. So I'm like, okay, I'll be right back. And they was in the basement. I come back downstairs from letting my aunt in. She already in the tub. I was like, ain't nobody tell you to get in here.
Right. Like, come on, watch me. Watch me.
I ain't ran the water, put none of the soap in there or nothing. You ain't got none of your toys. Ooh. You see the one where the little boy fell off the roller coaster
Yeah.
thing?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I can't get on that stuff. Ooh.
Wow. Epic fail.
I'm mad at Starbucks. They got the cinnamon dolce creamer, but they don't have it in almond milk.
At Starbucks.
At Target. But they got like almond macchiato with almond milk. But the only one I drink is the cinnamon dolce. What?
He didn't make the hot dog right. The machine didn't make, so it just spit out a naked hot dog, not even in a wrapper.
You got one job.
Right. Ooh.
Aww.
Maybe I might have to go to the bathroom.
That's fine. You mind if I can do this last one?
Okay.
Then we almost done. We over halfway done. Crazy is by the hour. That's how much hair you got done. So like we're in our third hour. I'm about 3/4 of the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it helps. It helps release information.
Yeah.
She's fine.
I know.
My son would cry if I gave him a cat.
Aww.
Not in that house though.
Not with the dog.
Yes, it's not enough room. Honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, have you been seeing the Grinch videos about him scaring the kids? Oh my lord. I watch
Come
him
to the
every
kids'
season.
window or something?
Yeah, the windows, the parents
saw that one. Yeah.
have them come on through the door.
Mm-hmm.
This one kid was fighting the Grinch, so he won't take the parents. Like, he was really, like, piecing them up.
Wow. I did a layer like that one year. I put a cell phone in the cereal box.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, why would you give me food for Christmas? I said, Mama, open it.
This one family, I'm sorry, they, like you said, you put it in the cereal box, they changed all the boxes.
Mm-hmm.
So if you got a new pair of shoes, it's gonna be like a triangle box.
Mm-hmm.
One time they made a bat look like a new bike.
Huh?
Yeah, they made a bat look like a new bike.
What?
And so he was taking it apart, and the thing is, pieces of cardboard were falling out. He was like, "Wait a minute, it's not a bike." They're like, "No, it's a bat." Oh, I remember that. Wait, so how do they procreate if they don't have a penis?
I don't know.
Gotta look that up. Most people take them with a prescription. It's just not their prescription. You can't get them without a prescription. Yeah, but you ain't gonna think about that when they don't wear it.
But you got nipples. You gonna get in trouble.
What type of insurance do you have for that? Like,
Right.
what covers that?
God. Ooh. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, you seen a bear tearing up the other one.
Yeah.
What do you do when it's a bear outside your house tearing up your lawns? Or like, you just wait till it leave?
Right. I mean, what can you do? You messing with the big fatty?
Yeah.
I could tell.
How?
I don't know. It's the big
I think
fatty.
'cause you know where it's at.
That's the big fatty.
It's your special lock. I was thinking about getting an iPhone.
I was too, but I tried it and I just can't. I don't get used to it.
I just feel like it's too much.
Yeah, for a phone.
It's like if you're starting a business, it's really great for that. But
What? What did she just say?
he didn't come home. He's in the military. He died in the military. And I guess he bought her a ring. And so when he died, he wasn't able to give it to her, but his best friend did.
And became the love of her life.
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
I know. Well, you know how they say the best friend got to take care of the wife after the friend passed?
Did they really say this on TV?
What if the ring was the love of her life? What if that's what she meant?
What she said, he brought me this ring and became the love of my life. She didn't say it because she said, and became the love of my life. That's what she said. I want to rewind it. I want to rewind it if I can. Nope. But when they come on the next time, watch us. The K Jewels, I think.
These commercials.
I know.
I told you about the one military one, right?
What?
That I was laughing at for the longest.
What happened?
Oh, I tell everybody this story. Okay, so you know the military commercials. I forgot what it's called, but basically it's for vets or whatnot, right? And so the lady was on there. You know how people tell their stories or whatever. And so the lady husband had died in service. And so she was sitting there on camera, was like, my husband did come home, but I know his last wish was for people to donate to blah, blah, blah. I started cracking up laughing. My friend was like, why are you laughing? I was like, I know you lie. I know you ain't saying my husband's last wish was people to donate. It wasn't for me. It wasn't for his kids. But it was for people to donate to the service that he not even benefiting from.
Right.
My husband come back and haunt me. I know you lying. Like, no ma'am. Don't lie on your husband like that.
Right.
His last wish was not for people to donate nothing.
Right.
Maybe for his kids, but that's about it.
Right.
And I think with the smell of the sulfur, I think that's the clove.
Okay.
Because I smelled it too. I was like, this does kind of smell like sulfur. You paused it?
Yeah, it's some kind of a freezer.
Yeah, I was going to do my own hair, but no, she needs to clean up my lines. I can tell my roots is really big.
And that's the only reason why I'm scared to even try.
Why?
Because I don't think I can get my lines clean.
Yeah.
I was like, do it yourself. No. I won't have no even lines. I have hair from another block in there.
Yeah, she really had to clean up mine. Mind you, I've never had my hair done by anybody else as long as I've had locks. And she was like, yeah, I had to clean them up. They're nice, but there's some, this one was attached to that one.
Yeah.
So much so, by the time she got to the top of my head, my whole head was sensitive. So, I think your hair takes 4 hours to get done. Hers, when I do her hair, she does mine because we both got micro lock. It takes 7 to 8 hours.
Okay.
So, when we do each other's hair, we just the whole day.
Let me take a turn.
We do service for service now.
Okay.
So instead of me charging her to do her hair, she charges me. Yeah, we just do each other.
And y'all can take a break. I'm tired of doors.
Well, it don't be the same day.
Okay.
Because then we be there for like 15 hours.
Okay.
I think the last time I got my hair done was get it done before the 7th. The 6th of January will be officially be 2 months.
Okay.
That's when my father started doing that thing.
What's the future? You're in 7 months.
Really? Look at you. And think you wasn't gonna last past a month.
Woo!
Ashley called me. I don't think I can make it.
The best decision.
Everybody said that.
Especially when I'm rushing.
And you don't have to.
I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, you kind of think about how you lived your life before.
Yes.
Where you had all this time to do your hair.
Yeah.
No.
I'm like, even on my worst day, if I want to hold my body down, all I gotta do is snap
Take it off. You ain't gotta worry about hairs being out of place.
Exactly.
Nothing. And then the part I really like about having locks is when I don't have locks, I have to comb my hair with it like once every 3 days.
Yeah.
Do my hair. If you don't include the curling, I do my hair once every other month. Include curling, I do my hair once a month to twice a month.
Yeah. Not having to worry about your hair is like such a relief. I'm like that. I don't have to worry about it. It is what it is. I can't. Ain't nothing I can do.
I love that I don't have to worry about the elements. Like rain, snow. I can go right outside.
I love being out in the rain.
I don't have to worry about my hair napping.
Nope. I'm like, ooh, rainwater. I think only people who like love rainwater.
Otherwise,
My hair, my
Yeah.
hair. Oh, I gotta go and wash my hair. Nope, we love that.
throw it up in a quick. And then that's another thing I tell people, right? Like, say if I do
are you
want
able to do the hair added to it? That one?
Well, I don't. Yeah, I don't need no hair attitude. You
No,
have to
I'm
pull
saying,
it in.
because it was thin up there. Okay.
Yeah, I just pull it over. But yeah, that's another thing that I was telling people. Like, say if I do want to get braids, right? When you take down your braids, you gotta comb your hair, you gotta wash it,
Right.
brush it, think of a next style, maybe a ponytail, whatever.
It's already being a style.
Yeah, when I
Stop
take my
thinking
braids
it's pretty.
out, I might wash it. I
Yeah.
might.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say that is because I take a couple days and I join the crinkles and stuff in the braid.
Yep.
And then once those start to fall, then I'll wash it. And then I might just have it down. I might curl it.
Yep.
That's about it. I don't gotta press it.
Right. It just made my life a whole lot easier. Cause I gotta type, what kind of sound to get next month? What kind of weave I'm gonna sew in next month?
So all these you want to go to the back,
and
then these to the front.
Yeah, I think that's fine at the front. Yeah, or to the side or however. Not really all of them. I just like this part. That's all. So it can be however you want it to be.
not only that, but right now your hair is the easiest to manage.
Yeah. Because when it get long, what I'm going to do? Put it in the ponytail. Or you don't have to do the big chop.
Who's gonna have to do it now after we've been through? I'll
Really?
fight you over this
Let me
hair.
tell you, you know what my biggest fear is?
What?
Putting my clothes on and can't get my hair out of my shirt.
What?
Yeah.
Do you think that's gonna happen?
Yeah. Yeah. Or when I'm trying to take my bra off over my head, the girls want to get for me, and it get tangled in my lap.
And then what?
Exactly.
Are you saying you won't be able to like get it out? Is what you're saying?
I don't want to break them. I don't want to pull them and break them.
Oh no, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Okay.
I think she needs a weight at the bottom.
A weight?
Yeah.
What you mean?
If you put a weight at the bottom, then it won't like move so much.
Oh, the floor is uneven. You need a book.
You see?
Right.
Oh no, I can.
I was gonna say, you know, you could put it on the I could put the table down. Got it.
Here we go. Oh, the internet.
It's all, but no, it's just down here. There's that. I guess it's like no reception.
Do you watch TV?
Sometimes.
I find that movie hilarious.
I watch Netflix or Prime.
Have you been watching Wednesday?
Nope.
You should watch it. If you like it, I think it's a really good show.
Yeah, the rate is pouring. I think I might be able to make it down there by June.
Before June?
My year mark will be May.
Probably before June. The way the rate is growing?
And so once you get it, once it start growing, it just take off. I see now.
Next thing you know, you're gonna have hair dripping on your back.
Yeah.
You're gonna be laying on it. You're sitting on it.
Right. Now I'm feeling like it that long. I'm like, really, it gotta stop right here.
I think how long I want mine is maybe a little bit past blushing.
Okay.
At the very most, top of my butt.
Yeah.
That's the very most. That's how long I wear my braids.
But I be seeing people when they get so long, they just wear it up in a bun. But why? If it's bothering you that much, just cut it.
I guess they like the length, but not all the time. So they
Okay.
just pull them out when I guess they want to get fancy.
Okay, yeah. Because my one coworker, her I can go all the way to the back of her knees.
Oh no, that's too much.
Yep. I'm like, Kim, you got all this hair. Is it heavy?
It's lots of your regular.
It's lots.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And I'm like, is it heavy?
What she
She's
said?
like, nah, girl. I'm like, well, it look heavy.
I can't wait so I can put my hair in a full bun.
Yeah.
But I can put my hair in a ponytail.
Yeah.
Little buns, little buns. But I want that big bun.
Me too. That's why I'm not gonna put them up until I can put them the way I want.
Oh
Cause
Lord.
I'm tired of people walking around looking like Mickey Mouse.
No, you listen. You
That
leaving
is-
people alone.
Listen, that irritates my soul. You 50 years old. Why you got your hair looking like Mickey Mouse? I mean, it just be too little. Just like this. Y'all look like fools. Come on now. I'm pretty sure they can think of another style.
Yeah,
At that
like
age.
the one ponytail, the half ponytail.
What's a half ponytail?
Oh, sorry, hold on 1 second. Half ponytail is when you take this half and put it up.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can like twist it and then twist this way, have it in the back.
Until
You
I can
just
get a
swoop
full
it.
ponytail, I don't want no rabbit tail. I don't want to look like Mickey Mouse. I want a full ponytail. I won't put it up until I get that.
I can officially put all my hair in a ponytail, like even the back ones. Yeah.
That's what I want. My back was just a little bit too short.
Well, everybody's back ones is short.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody's back ones is short. I could go home, edit this video. I got one more video I need to edit to the person before you. I have to stop picking and choosing who's on the videotape. Everybody. Well, it's some people conversation. Well, like I said, I can. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's what I'm starting doing. Because my computer, it comes with sounds already on it on my editor, so I don't have to purchase extra sounds or have anybody make them for me. I don't get no copyright infringement. Especially when people want to watch TV and
Yeah.
What's the best season to have locks?
For me?
Summer? Yeah.
No. I don't like, I think that in the summer my hair be really dry. I don't know why. I think it be really dry. Well, then again, I like my locks when I'm driving down the freeway.
Going in the wind?
Yes. That's what I love. Yeah. But I think the fall is the best time for locks. Okay. Moisture, the moisture.
I gotta see how I'm gonna start wearing my hair.
It's pretty the way you're wearing it.
Yeah, but you know, after a
That's
while,
a
you
style,
kind of
it
get
fits
tired. You kind of get tired of it.
But it fits you.
Aww.
I love it.
Thank you.
I wish I could wear a style like that.
You
I
can.
cannot wear my hair split out.
Why?
It don't look right on me.
How you know?
I tried it before. With weave. That's why I always wear side parts. Because my hair
Well,
doesn't.
I can do a side part if I want.
I know, but I'm saying you can do a middle part and be pretty. I can't.
I think it's your conscious part that you don't like your forehead.
It's that too. But it's just, to me, it's just so, let me see. I think I did it one time before. But I made my hair go in. So I had my curls falling in. But like out like yours, I can't do it that way.
So you like them better when it was coming in?
Yep.
See, me, I can do the coming in part. But, oh yeah, another reason why I want my hair to get long. I want to start doing 90s styles. Like, but with my locks. With the swoops and
Yep. A lid do swoops.
See?
Yeah. Braids.
That's what I want.
So that's why I'm waiting till they get long. Because I know Meg can hook me up some style.
That's what I want.
I
my
want a French roll.
Yeah, that's what I want. I do want a French roll.
Yeah.
But I don't know nobody that can do it other than my aunt.
I know how to do French rolls, but I don't know how to do them with locks.
It's the same thing.
But see, you have to grip the lock. You have to make sure that they.
Well, no, you just, because the thing is, you have interlocks, so you just pull them to the back like this, and then start up the top. To me, it would be easier with locks because you don't always have to brush the sides and comb the sides.
Right. But I want a big one.
Yeah.
I want the one that comes in and stand tall up here.
Yeah. Me too.
That's the one I want.
Me too. I want the French roll, like the one where it looked like not a ding dong. You know, with the one up to the little dessert with the swirl on it. Yeah, that's what I want on top of my head.
Yep.
Now no little tail.
Yep. I said I want to be able to do a waterfall.
I want a Barbie
not a big one. It
ponytail.
don't gotta be a big one, but I want to do a waterfall, And I want a genie.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want a genie and I want a Barbie ponytail.
Yep.
You know the difference?
The Barbie is the one with the curl at the end, right?
Well, yeah, but then also it has a bang. It has
yeah,
the bang.
And then it,
Yeah.
And the genie just falls.
Yeah, it just falls, just long and.
Yeah.
And to me, a genie don't really have the swoops to it. It's
Yeah.
just.
Yeah, but if I can get some 3 styles right there.
Yeah, right now, if I want genie, then I gotta add extensions to it.
Remember I was trying to convince you that?
What?
Was that you? Yeah, it was you.
To get a genie ponytail?
No, to do extensions and then tell them I was my hero.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I'm not going to like that look.
Now look at you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you know what? Even though to each his own when it comes to extensions, I feel like you appreciate your locks more when you go through those stages.
Yeah.
Like you really come into yourself. You really go through the struggle.
Yeah.
And to me, you don't get to appreciate them if you ain't hate them first.
Exactly. That's true. Because I be looking back on the pictures like, how in the hell did I do that shit? How did I do
Yeah, a lot of people don't build a bond.
Y'all really let me walk around looking like this?
Oh my God, it wasn't even bad.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
If I had my phone, I would show you. Really, I look awesome.
I was there.
And Alea was like, Mama, you look like a boy on this picture.
Ooh.
I was like, Alea.
I'm glad she ain't say that then.
I know. I'm glad she
Because you would have
didn't say
coned
that.
them out.
I probably would have. And to this day, she's like, Mama, why don't you have Lily comb your lifestyle so I can see how long your hair really is?
Mm-mm.
I'm like, baby, it might be long. It looks like I said, but that's all I said in here. It's not gonna be that long till I took it out.
Right.
So.
Like, I don't know if people think that locks just take up so much. Like, when it doesn't. I would say the most I've seen with somebody who take their hair down that it added maybe like 3 inches.
Of their real hair, or from the length that they took it down?
From when they took it down, from how long their locks was to their loose hair, their loose hair is probably maybe like 3 inches longer.
Wow.
But it's not like it's a drastic, you know.
Yeah. I said, Mama, this is a forever style. I said, your mama's never taking her hair down.
Right? I remember when the first time I did my first set, my coworker was like, you better take those out before you get stuck like that.
What?
That's the point.
Right. Wow. And there's so many different locks. Like, I've seen so many different locks. And I just love them all. The only one, I just want to help my coworker so bad. Like, I just want to help her.
You can't make
can
a
see
horse
straight
drink
through-
water.
Lily, when I tell you, you can see straight through her hair.
You can't make a horse drink water.
I think she should have really thought about her lock pattern, and she should have thought about dyeing it, because
It's the dye that's thinning out. Like, even if her lock pattern was a little off, okay, so if you think of a tree, right, and it has layers at the stump, so your hair shaft is the same way. When you bleach it, you're taking off them outside layers.
yeah,
And so when it comes to like your roots, that's why I tell people do not dye your roots, because they've barely had enough time to thicken up, let alone taking all these damage. Yeah, so they look extra thin. They look extra thin because you done broke off this new hair that's barely even the thickness of the rest of your hair.
But see, the females at my job, you can't tell them anything, because they think they feel like, or they feel like you talking about them or something. You know, I don't know what they think, but I just want to tell her so bad how to thicken up her hair. And then before I can even get out, she's like, "Well, I tried everything."
No, did you try to stop bleaching your hair? Because I bet
And
you
she
did.
still keeps doing it every other month. Her hair is a different color. Like, what are you trying to accomplish? Okay, you fucked up. You didn't like the color. You fucked up. Deal with it until it's gone. Or cut it out. Cut it out before you keep over you know,
processing.
Yeah, let your hair grow. Let your hair color grow out, and just cut it out as it grows.
And at this point, you're starting to damage your follicles.
Yeah.
So even if you did want to start over, don't grow anything.
Sometimes I just need you to see her hair. Like, you're not supposed to be seeing through your life like that.
Mm-hmm. And then as you get older, even if you did damage your hair, right? When you're younger, it's able to kind of recoup itself quickly. Mm-hmm. But the older you get, the slower things get, and it might not be able to recoup itself like that.
And her hair was so pretty. And then she just started coloring it.
Looking like Lil Wayne.
Yeah. Literally.
I'm disappointed in him. His locks were so pretty.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I said I know that my clothes didn't take, but I think I'm good. I'm just glad to be complete.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. You can deposit color, just don't bleach it anymore.
Nope, I'm done.
And most people don't know that every time you get new color, you do not have to bleach your hair. Right. Your hair is already light and it's already where it needs to be. Mm-hmm. You just wait till that color fades out and you just add more color to it.
Yep.
Redepositing color and bleaching are two different things.
I gotta feel if she used what is it called, vapor rub, if her hair is thickening up.
It will.
But I'm scared to tell her. But she was, you just trying to take my hair out.
Listen,
you know
this was when cause I'm gonna package them tonight. Whenever you get a chance, come get one of my sample bottles and give it to her.
I can't do that.
Why? Just sit on her desk. Like,
no, really?
Why? You trying to help?
Okay, well,
or just do it like this, like, hey, my loctician, she wants to try all her oils. You have locks.
Okay, wait a minute. I will have to do that for two people.
That's fine.
To keep it from looking obvious.
That's fine.
It's me, Gary, Stephanie, and this other girl. But on my shift, we're the only three that got locks.
That's fine.
So I would have to give Sherry by and say, look, my loctician said something. But by her being a loctician, she's not going to do it.
You like, she just need reviews on how it feels and just like that. Like, are you?
I just want somebody. I just want to help her. I just feel like I need to help because I know how her hair used to be and I see how it's going. And when I tell you, it looks dry. It looks like you know how you touch something, it'll go in and come right back to. That's how her hair is.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Like when I see her moving her hair, it don't do that. It just.
Oh wow! It's flat.
Yeah.
Oh baby. Well, like I said, you can bring her to the water, but you can't make her drink. So as much as you want to help, you can only help people that want to.
And she's a loctician, but it's something that she's not doing right.
She's not a loctician. She's a lock. It's different.
Well, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that.
I tell people like, I'm a loctician. And the reason why I say that, not to toot my own horn, but because I study so much on what it takes to maintain and keep locks. And I can actually, thicken up your hair, do what you need to do. Somebody else that just do locks, they just know how to do the basis of everything.
Yeah. They're not into hair care.
I'm into hair care before locks. Like because like I said, I'm about to get a billboard for my oil. So if I really take over my oil, I'm like, again, I might not do locks though.
Right.
No, I'm gonna still do it. Let me stop playing with y'all. Cause y'all get upset.
You gonna do my hair? I'm fine.
See, everybody says that. Every single person. Like,
you quit playing, okay? Open his door. But I was like, what the heck is going on?
This mad lady is banging up.
Open up the door now.
I got you. I got a few select people that even if I stop doing locks, I got a handful of people whose hair I'm still gonna do.
Thank you.
No, not you, but
I'm joking.
I'm joking.
I want to be one of those people.
You are.
Because I can't see myself.
But also, especially my more sensitive clients.
Yeah.
Because I know y'all really particular. Y'all really more adamant. Like other people who just don't
Like, I
care.
can't see nobody touching my hair.
Yeah, like y'all, I would say, because y'all, it'd be so hard for y'all to find somebody else. Now, my
Right.
clients who really don't care,
Yeah, they just
y'all can find anybody.
Yeah. I'm like, they're like, why don't you have some hell no? Stephanie's not touching my hair. No, I'm sorry.
Stephanie don't need to touch her own hair.
I know. I'm like, what is going on, honey?
And that's another I know it sounds bad, but I do judge people for their hair. It took me 5 years for me to find a loctician. Because another thing is, like, how I interlock your hair. You're not my own interlock client. I have other interlock clients.
Mm-hmm.
But I started yours.
Mm-hmm.
The other people's, I didn't start.
Yeah.
And so I can tell the hair journey that they have been on.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you how long somebody been doing your hair, the style and method they've been doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't, until I found the girl that I recently was a lady that I recently go to, I haven't found anybody's work where I'm just like, oh yeah, this is definitely like, oh, well, this is what this person did. This is their rotation pattern.
Yeah. Like, I can't see nobody else doing my hair. I cannot even see it.
And then, you know, probably like me actually coming here, you actually have to go to a salon.
Mm-hmm. And wait.
I feel like our appointments are a lot warmer.
Yeah.
And people get to smoke and drink. And
Yep. And I forgot to get some wine. I don't know what I was
It's
thinking. I don't know. I was just trying to rush home. Well, I wasn't really trying to rush home. I was really trying to just get home and make sure I called the bill people. Hopefully this ain't true. Because they was one of them. But I couldn't make that payment.
And then you get to be here with your kids. You can stop if you want to. Go put some beer on. And
Yep.
you need to stop. Go get you something out the fridge. Or can't do that at us.
And the other girl here, she got palm roll. I think her hair is palm roll. So her hair is thick too. And when we all sitting back talking about a lot, I just be wondering how she feel, because the stuff that we talk about, she don't. We just kind of like shy back off it.
Stephanie? Like, okay, give me an example.
Like we was talking about the oils, what oils work for us, and we was talking about how brushing your locks and stuff, and she was like, well, I don't do anything to my locks. Right? She's like, I don't do all that stuff to my locks. But we like exchange stuff. Like, well, what do you do when this, when this happens? What do you do? She don't have those experiences because her hair is so dry.
Oh,
and you should not be able to tell her pattern. You can tell, like, I can't see a pattern that you use.
Yeah.
You can see her
Because
pattern.
my roots got thick.
her pattern in her lock.
Oh.
You can see her lock pattern.
Because she interlocked?
She interlocked, but you can tell that it's like braided.
Oh, okay.
Is it braided? Like yours is braided. Remember you braided yours?
Yeah. Like you can still tell the tip, but you barely can tell now.
You can see hers look braided.
Oh no.
Like her locks is now locking. Like they just mini braids.
Oh yeah, that's another indication that her hair isn't healthy.
So
It's not expanding the way it should.
But why is it not doing it? I don't understand.
Okay, your hair is a living thing, right? So that's why when you come to me, you have this hair going into that lock, this hair, because it moves. It's not just going to sit there.
Right.
And that means it's healthy. It's able to move and branch off and do
Right.
other stuff. With your hair not being healthy, it's not going to move. It's not going to expand and come back and lock the way it's supposed to. So with her hair being dry and brittle, it's barely conforming what it should do.
So is there anything that she can do to get it to expand?
Like I said, the first thing she has to do is she has to stop dyeing her hair. I know she probably won't like that, but she has to, because she's taking off the outer layers to where it's going to keep that moisture inside her locks. And so her hair, that's why another reason why it looks dry and brittle, because because there's nothing keeping it from the oil to going out in the atmosphere. So, number one, she will have to stop dyeing. Maybe not forever, but
for at least a year or two.
yeah. Get all the damaged locks. So basically, she's going to have to regrow her hair out. The damage that she has done is done. But the point is for her not to
do.
do.
See her in real life.
Yeah, but she probably wouldn't take my advice anymore.
I think she had her locks for. I've been there since it's been 8 years. She had them for maybe like 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
You should not still be able to tell that your hair pattern was braids.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't. But I think I'm going on my second year with these.
It was after me, yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't see no braids.
Cause I remember at first when I first did I was like, oh, I love your little braids. Excuse me. The day I got these braids in, they was locks.
Yeah.
Don't you insult me.
Yeah.
My dad used to say that all the time. Oh, look at your little braids. Excuse me, sir. These are locks.
But the L still call my braids. And I do something. I said, call my locks braids one more time.
I think that's more of an old school thing than him actually seeing it.
No. He need to stop calling my locks braids. I'm not playing with him. He know it. I'm like, don't call my locks braids no more. And then I hate when somebody say, how long you had your dreads? I'm like, what are you talking about?
What
I'm
dreads?
not dreads? What are you talking about?
Yeah, so what I do is instead of what is that called? Instead of me correcting them, say, oh, they're not locks, they're dreads, during the conversation, I'll just keep saying locks.
I tried that too. And they keep getting back to that word. And I stopped talking to them.
So it'd be like, oh, I love your dreads. I'm like, yeah, I've had my locks for so-and-so, so-and-so.
Yeah. They're like, look at your little braids. I'm like, Leonard, if you can have one more time, don't you ever call them braids.
Aww.
Yeah. He needs to stop. I know. So he's not, so look at your hair. He'll even try to call it that. Look at your hair. Your hair's so long.
Because it is now.
Yeah.
You have more dyed hair than what you even started with.
I can't wait till Leia see it in the morning.
How my friend used to say, she said, I'm a bald-headed jaybird. Nah, you can't say that nothing.
I love them. She was so soft.
She was the same way you were.
And I can literally go to the bathroom. I take restroom breaks just to go look at my locks.
I bet.
I'm like, restroom break. Oh, look at this.
Well, I'm glad it's something happening because when you first started, I know you was a little bit more nervous.
Yeah.
But from the moment I started yours, you haven't ever had to worry about weather in the rain.
I know. Except for my hair gets cold, but other than that.
Yeah, other than that.
I'm like, come on. It's raining off.
It
Okay.
doesn't matter.
Right.
And honestly, on a personal level, I feel like that adds to my appeal, like partner-wise, because we can go outside and do some random stuff.
Exactly.
Whereas you get a young lady who got a weave or a lace front.
Yeah.
Oh, you my hair, don't touch
Are you
my
worried about getting in the water?
What? No. You can pull this,
What
it
you
will
worried
come
about?
out.
Right. What you worried about?
I can get in the pool, put my head under the jacuzzi.
Yep. I remember, and when I was young, and my hair stopped, I would be sweating before I rolled down that window. Because I knew once that wind blew in my hair,
It's gonna be everywhere.
it was going to be a wrap, and I wasn't going to be able to get some curls back.
I remember
I let all the windows down.
when I was in middle school. This is when I was really having my hair pressed out, and it was so long. And I only really let one person do it because my hair is really thick. And so anybody else do it, even if they do press it, it still came out poofy. Whereas the lady did it, no matter, it always came out slick. I even so slick that my favorite part of my hair was after like a week of she doing it, because then it got a little bit of body to it.
Okay.
But I remember one day I had my hair up in a ponytail, and somehow I think I had went to school and I didn't dry my shirt. completely.
You didn't try your shirt? Okay.
And so I had let my hair down. And by the end of the day, all this back here was nappy. All this was bone straight. But then all this down here was poofy and nappy. And
some moisture got to it.
And I had my hair done maybe 24 hours. I was so upset.
Well, let me tell you what I really like about my locks. I know how to make them thin. I know how to make them thick. And I know how to make them frizzy. Some days I like my hair frizzy. When I like on the weekend, I like that frizzy look.
You're trying to let your hair down, not be so kempt.
Yes. So I like the frizzy look. Now Monday through Thursday, I like it to be, you know, laid down. So I know how to get it. And they be like, how's your locks doing that? One day they be itty bitty, some day they be swollen up big, and then some day they be real fuzzy. And I like that I can do that.
Not the old you though.
Not the old me.
Oh Lord.
Look, the old me.
The old you.
Oh my God.
How do you do? How can they won't lay down? They won't listen, Lily. They just won't listen. They just want to do their own thing.
I'm telling you.
This one keep going over here. I can't get it to stay on this
I
side.
have my hair so trained. It is so trained now. I'm like, okay, today I want to look just raggedy look. I just want a raggedy look. And I go get some oil and just do like this real quick.
Sponge it.
And then I'm like, okay, time to go. I love it.
My favorite is like when my curls really start to fall and it's almost time for me to recurl it. So I'll wear a bang and have my hair up. It's so pretty.
That's what I want to do. I'm going to start doing whenever I can get a ponytail. I'm just going to have a bang and a ponytail.
Once I start wearing a bang and a ponytail, I loved it. But now my hair it has to be curled in order for me to have a bang.
It's so pretty.
But otherwise, it's like it's all on my nose and it be in my eyeballs.
Yeah, and that's how it's supposed to be when you do the front, right here in my eyeball. So I was like, maybe I should cut it, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna.
Why would you?
Because I like my hair to come to the side, but when I'm working, it's just like, I can't explain it. When I'm working, especially when if I move too hard, it's like right here. And that irritates me, especially when I'm on the car. So I try to figure out, and I don't want to pin it. I don't want to pin it to the side.
Yeah, okay. One thing I don't like, to each his own. But me personally, I hate when people cut their locks into a bang.
I would never do that.
So yeah, like the ones in the front, they come like right here. Yeah, it does. It looks like Nilly Vanilli or something like. I'm
it's
sorry.
never gonna be even like
It's
you
not.
want it, no way.
It's not. And then that grow out. It's different than you growing out hair with the bang than locks with a bang.
So, but what I have learned, I didn't get the I didn't get the aloe vera gel, but I do have aloe spray. I spray that and some coconut oil and I'll brush it. So it'll hold, it'll stay to the side. But once that it gets dry, then that's when it'll, yeah.
So I love the aloe vera gel because.
But where do you get it from? Because I never.
Family Dollar.
Aloe vera gel. Family Dollar in the hair aisle.
It's more in the skincare aisle.
Okay. And you just said put it on there?
Yeah, I put it on there and then it still kind of give it that wet out the shower look, but it be dry.
Okay.
That's another reason why I love it. Because you know like how sexy your hair be looking when you first get out the shower and has that weight to it.
Yeah.
And it just be like,
it get dry. I was like, let me stay like this.
Right? And so what I do is while it's still wet, I'll put the aloe vera on it.
Okay.
Yeah, and so then it'll still have that wet look.
It'll be dry. Okay.
And then in order to curl my hair, like the stuff I use on your hair, it's like $25 a job. So I'm not about to use it on my hair because it's expensive.
So you can use it on your own hair, Lily. I don't understand that.
I'm gonna save it for y'all. I'm gonna go the cheap route because I can achieve what I need to do with the cheap route and save my money. And so what I would do is I'll take some Eco Styler gel. I like the flaxseed and castor oil one. I'll take that one and I'll probably do like a 1:1 ratio. of aloe vera gel, and I'll mix it. And so then I'll take the Eco Styler gel and aloe vera gel, and I'll put it on my hair. I'll saturate it really well, and then that's when I put my perm riser.
Now you don't be scared. That gel makes me think about flakes. When I think about gel, I think about flakes.
Well, with the Eco Styler gel and the aloe vera gel, I don't really get flakes. I might get like a little bit if I'm like messing with my hair and I can see like a couple fall out, but I don't really get the dandruff. I don't really get the flakes because after I curl it, I oil it. I don't do it before because I don't want the oil all over my forehead. But yeah, after it's in the rods, I oil it. And then right when I'm taking it down, I oil it again. So I'll probably have my rods in between 48 and 72 hours.
Okay. What do you think about coconut oil?
No, I hate coconut oil.
What does it do?
It don't do what people think it's supposed to. So with coconut oil, it doesn't really penetrate the hair shaft like it's supposed to. It sits on top. Okay. It's not really going to moisturize it like you need it to. Okay. Maybe if it's combined with some other carrier oils, but from my experience, putting coconut oil, it promotes buildup, and because it doesn't get soaked up. It just goes sit there.
Okay. Because one of my coworkers said they use coconut oil. It's the only oil that they use on their hair.
And do they have locks? How do their locks look?
Very nice and healthy, and their locks look. How can I describe?
But so why do you say it like that?
Because I be trying to figure out a way to describe her locks, but I can never think of a way to describe it. They look like her hair has never been dry ever. It don't look moist, but it don't look like it's ever been dry. Can you picture that?
Yeah.
Okay. Like the boy locks. It look like their locks.
Okay.
So yeah, I never see oil in her hair, but her hair never looks dry.
Compared to
now Stephanie, her hair is really dry. I can tell that her hair is really dry, and she said it's not.
But even if with Stephanie, even if it isn't dry, it's gonna look dry because of the bleach damage.
Yeah. It was like a wig. You know how old, not the silky wig, but the old granny, the old granny curly wig.
And so with her hair being dyed, right? Say if you oil your hair twice a week, she needs to oil her hair 3 to 4 times because it's not gonna last as long. Your hair is gonna keep the oil from escaping so quickly because your hair is thicker and has all the shafts and everything else. But with a lot of her layers being taken off, her sealant is gone, and so a lot of her oil will evaporate to the atmosphere. Maybe she needs to try coconut oil.
Yeah, maybe she needs to try or black castor oil.
I love black castor oil.
I never go to the beauty supply store and don't grab a bottle.
I love black castor.
That's my main go-to. If I don't get nothing else, I'm getting that.
Yeah, that's the main. I agree. Even though I do pick up 43 bottles of oil.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make sure I get
that black castor is number one.
Yeah.
I will walk out of here with 43 bottles of castor oil before I pick up anything else.
Because that's the oil that I mix with India. Like, no matter what I use, I'm always going to add some black castor oil because it's kind of thicker.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I use that. Then I use kendi oil.
Tamu. You say kendi or Kimi?
Kendi.
Have you ever heard of kendi oil? Oh, my God. Have you heard of kendi oil?
I might have. It might be in there.
Let me tell you something. Since you said that oil smells so good, honey, it's about this size.
Spell it.
Kemi. Penny. Look for it the next time you go to the beauty supply. You're going to fall in love with that oil.
Aww.
I haven't used it in so long, but I love that oil, and I'm going to find it smells so good.
Aww.
Yeah. Penny oil. And it helped, back when I was using it, it helped my edges thicken up.
Because the one that I use is Kendi.
Okay.
I use that, the kendi oil. And then Tamu is like Tamua. Tamua.
Tamua. Okay.
Yeah, I use that. I use jojoba oil.
I use that too.
Jojoba oil.
Jojoba. I call it jojoba.
I know, but it's called jojoba.
What's it called?
Jojoba.
Oh, okay, jojoba.
Yeah. I used to say jojoba too. That I use extra virgin olive oil, carrot oil, almond oil, avocado oil, any oil you can basically use. And then I was looking at the bottles because the thing is, since I make so much oil now, I wanted to see if I can buy like big bottles in like bulk. So I had to start writing
Why
down.
don't you go on Pinterest?
What is that?
It's a website that sells natural oils.
You have to
Pipe and Ride.
You have to text that to me.
I don't know.
Well, when you get
But
it,
type it. PIPINGROD. Pipe and Ride. ROC. Pipe and Ride. Okay, well I make sure I fix it.
But yeah, text it to me.
But they sell 100% oils in bulk.
Good, that's what I need. Cause like I said, I think last time I was there, I paid $130 for $43 of oil. $130
For what?
for 43 bottles of oil. And I don't mean big bottles either. It's the like little 2 ounce, 4 ounce. Yep. When I first started making my oils, the bottles at the most was $2.99. Even though they different prices, some was 99 cents, some was $1.99, some was $2.99 at the most. On average now, the bottles are $3.99.
Have you ever went to the Whole Foods store?
I'm just now making it in bulk. So before I could go to the beauty supply.
Go to the Whole Foods stores, like it's one Whole Foods, it's called Whole Foods. It's one on Mack and Woodward. It's one on 9 Mile near Woodward. Almost in Ferndale. It's 2 of them. One is the Corner.
So make sure you text it to me.
I don't remember the name of those, but I know that they're Whole Foods stores. But I'll Google it for you. Let me see if there's one around here. Think about one around.
Like the actual Whole Foods store?
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad, he lives next to one.
They got
one on Woodward, I think.
oils and stuff.
But they have to make sure that it's not just the like the extra virgin olive oil. I need the extra like Kenge oil, the exotic oils. Because I find that a lot of Americans, they really only know their oils. I like oils from different countries too. And then I've been watching people with apothecaries and stuff like that. And so I've been learning like a lot of different roots to use for the hair, and like nettle leaves, marshmallow roots, and dandelion roots. Put that in there. So before it was just oil. Now I'm doing oils and herbs.
Okay.
And I really like it. Before I didn't really oil my hair like that. Now I love it.
Do your new clients buy your oil?
I got one client, he didn't get his hair done by me no more because he moved out of town. He moved to Ohio. And so whenever he comes in town, he gets like 3 or 4 bottles of oil for me.
Okay.
And then one of my other clients, he's a professional football coach assistant. Like he be on the floor or whatever doing football games. So he had to move to New York because let's just say he got like drafted to another team. And so he buys my oil in bulk. And the reason he does that is because when I was doing his hair, his aunt stole a bottle of his hair oil because it was growing. And so then he started buying it from him and her. But then another one of his aunts came from out of town and stole their bottle. And so like once every other month he orders 10 bottles of oil.
Okay, to make sure you got something to pass them out.
He's like, every time I tell somebody about the oil, it must come up missing.
Wow.
My coworker said the same thing. He uses his for his beard. And so he had bought, well, he didn't buy 2 bottles. The bottles is only $10, but he gave me a 20. And so the other night he was like, did you bring some oil with you? I left it on my kitchen counter and ain't nobody seen it. I was like, your wife got it. Your wife got it. Listen, when you see her coming out dripping, draping her hair, let her know. that she stole your oil and you know that she stole it. She was like, I think she did because I told her about it. Now I can't find it.
Now see this, the ones that I really love, I keep under my last name with me girl. And then I buy them their own separate stuff. Like if I mix the oils, I make them all sorts of dollars each in the plastic. But the stuff that I don't want them to turn, it's like the 100% stuff.
Oh yeah, the expensive stuff.
Yes, I put that under my nightstand. Don't come in my room looking for nothing. That's for me.
That's one thing I'm glad I have a little boy.
And I'm like, and you never know which one's fit because they go girls. I'm like,
One of my clients, the first one that I started noticing that started buying the oil for me. But at first I used to have them, you know, just to put in y'all hair. But then she liked the oil so much when I would put in her son's hair, he just didn't like it much. And so she was like, well, one day I needed some oil in my hair just because it was dry. And the next thing I know, my edges started getting thick. She was like, he can't have none of this. He's like, this is for me. So now I gotta buy him a bottle and me a bottle. Because he be like, Ma, he using my oil. And I had to tell him, like, no, he using mine.
right.
I was like, So whenever I do, she's like, whenever you come over, because I do his hair once a month. She's like, whenever you come over, just know you need to bring some.
Yeah.
I got two families like that. This other lady who I do her son's hair, she always buys 2 bottles from me when I buy
Okay. Wake up. After I have to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. But it's almost over. I told her next month she was gonna have to just go to regular school. That's enough.
I thought she went to the school for free.
She do, but she teaches preschoolers in the morning.
Oh.
So I have to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning, take her to the bus stop, since the school is in Westland. And then the bus brings her back to school for her to do her class.
That's what's up.
Yeah. But except she's not productive like she should be. And I feel like I'm wasting my time. So I think next semester, she'll be okay.
And you know what? Even though I feel like they are kids, so they shouldn't be focused on this type of thing. But I do know a young man who would be awesome for Ashley if she ever thinks about it. Hear me out. And I wouldn't say this if I didn't wholeheartedly believe in him. He's a gentleman. He's very sweet. He's very handsome. So you know how you usually get one or the other. Either you really sweet and ugly, or you fine and you ain't got no manners.
Yeah.
Well, he's very handsome. He's athletic, and he's one of my clients. So if she ever like wants to date somebody that you can actually trust, I'll ask him.
Well, let me tell you.
Let's say he's 17. He's going to Clark University. And,
Okay. Now listen, she's talking to a boy. That's 17. He's memorable. But see, Ashley is the bad influence. Ashley, she's the culprit. She turned him bad.
No, I'm like, oh no, not my camera. Baby.
Yeah, she'll turn him bad. She's a manipulator.
Like he's almost like my second son. Like me and him have conversations about girls. And then his dad loves when I come over because he's like, I can tell he respects you because when you come over, he cleans the house and makes sure everything in order. But I've been thinking he may having a girl come over.
Aww.
Yeah, like he's really sweet.
Yeah, she's the culprit. She's the one. And I keep telling her, you're moving too fast, honey. Slow it down.
Yeah, by the time she's gonna slow it down, she already jumped off the bridge.
Yep.
But that's how it is with everybody.
I told her, just you got your whole life ahead of you. Don't think you're trying to slow down. Now, when she don't get away with, like I took her phone today. She got this attitude, this funky attitude, smart mouth. Mm-hmm.
I'm missing. Would you go to college?
Aww.
I just thought about that.
Elementary school with that I used to take on field trips, like when I shop around. He used to be in my group. She ran back into him. He came to visit her. Got his own car. Still go, he's in high school. It was the last time she saw was when she went to South Carolina. So I'm trying to tell her, I'm like, Ashley, why don't you ask, Noah. His name is Noah. I said, why don't you ask Noah to take you to the prom? He said, Sean, not trying to do nothing. He's lazy. He don't want to do nothing. He lags all the time. He don't have a car. He don't drive. So I'm like, why don't you just ask Noah to take you to yeah. Why, Mom? I said, because I gave it a reason why. I said, Sean act like he lost. I'm not saying that he don't, but he was act like he's not interested and he's not moving fast enough. So why don't you start gonna go?
They hard hit. Girls don't never like to
give away.
Not even that, but if you tell her you like them, she will automatically not like them.
Yeah, ain't that something?
Yeah, you gotta tell her, oh no, I don't like that one. She gonna go right for it. Because I was on a date with somebody. And my mom, she came to the date and sat down and started me, which is weird. And so then later she was like, yeah, I like him. I haven't spoken to him since.
Why?
Well, one, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't interested in him that much. I was trying to give it a chance to see if I liked him. But, yeah, so I really don't think either way it was gonna work out. And then, not judging him or his situation, or nothing like that. Not saying you have to be rich, because you don't. But in my opinion,
you gotta be able to support.
Yeah, and if I wanted to go out to the movies or something like that, you
gotta be able to support.
Yeah. Now this won't show your face; you're just gonna show the front. Okay. So right now it's cut right here. Oh, can I get it higher? Right low. So yeah, like I don't have to be, well, he doesn't have to be the richest person. It's just, I feel like if I wanted to go to the movies or something, he won't be able to pay for it. have no problem paying for a dinner date or
Right, but
us
not all
going
the
out.
time.
Yeah, not all the time.
Yep.
And I'm kind of old school where I feel like the man should be the one to provide.
That's correct.
If you like, if you want an old school man, you gotta be an old school woman. That's fine. I'll cook and clean. You pay the
Right.
bills. That's fine. And I feel so bad for the girls after us because they men and
Nothing.
they don't open doors.
That's what I said, Ashley. I said, it's all you do is eat and lay down and put the video in. My goodness.
Everybody is a quote unquote simp now. And I think that term was made up by other men to rank on other men who like to do things for their women. Especially the ones who can't do things for their women. They're like, oh, like we used to call it whipped. But now they call it simp. So they're like, oh, you simp over this girl and that's crazy. Women love when you simp. They love it. They absolutely love it. They love when you all on them. And that's how you get the girl.
Yep.
And you gonna listen to your friend. I tell my son all the time, you gonna listen to your friend.
Right.
Are you trying to date your friend or you trying to date the girl?
Exactly. Who you trying to please?
Right. Who you trying to impress? Now, if you out here, you want to date your friends, look, I'm fine with that. I accept you for who you is. But if that's not your intention.
Right.
I'm surprised I'm really not saying nothing so long. Oh my God, this one is long.
I told you. These ones who get on my nerves at work when they touch my nose. I'm
Look
like,
how
ah,
long it is.
Stay to the side, stay to the side. I normally just time to the side. They normally say.
So I'm probably gonna go to sleep like 4 or 5 in the morning.
That's the time I'll be waking up.
Yeah, but you know, with me working a night schedule, I'm up now.
Yeah.
I'll be waking up at like, I'm off days, I wake up 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, stay up to about 8, 9 o'clock.
Are those in the front too close to the edge?
What do you mean too close to it?
Like, is there not enough hair?
No, it's fine.
Okay. That's the one over there. Yeah, it was long. I'm like, oh my god, why that one longer than all the rest of them on that side?
Well, you know, different parts of your hair grow at different rates. That's another reason why how you can track like how your hair is growing. When you have your hair down, all of it just kind of blends into itself.
Yeah.
For a lot, you can say, okay, well this side goes in a little bit thicker. Like you said, this one goes thicker.
So next time you'll be doing my hair will be before the hubby's birthday.
When is his birthday?
March 8th.
Oh, he's a Pisces, like me.
Maybe 2 months, 2.5 months.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep track more than I do. I was like, how long has it been since I got my hair done?
I think I got it done on the 27th or something like the 26th of October was the last time.
So yeah, I'll have to check my shit.
Welcome.
Before you need a little bit of effort. Not just pop.
Yeah, you ain't need nothing now. You stretch pop, yawn pop. I'm like, my goodness.
One thing that I'm telling you about that. What am I gonna cook when I get home? here a lot.